we're live. What? Absolute cricket. Anyway, guys, good evening and welcome back to Call of the Abyss. Again, I am Rena playing as Scarlett Leon, and this is again a little reminder that this is an 18 plus stream. So if you're not 18 plus, please click out now. Anyway, let's introduce our cast of members with Toledo.
Oh, new order. Hello, I am Bully, and I will be playing Toledo, the Banu Hakim.
Hey, I'm Ethan. I'm playing Fletcher Wright, the Gangrel.
That's your part. I already introduced myself.
Oh, my bad. All right, cool. And I'm Lou. I'll be your storyteller this evening. Okay. Oh God, here we go again. So, why don't we start off with a quick recap? In our previous episode, Toledo caught our neonates red-handed in the act of smoking some kindred recreational drugs. Though it was a bit entertaining to continue on with the shenanigans, our dear father professor decided it best to confiscate any paraphernalia and stop the students from partaking in any more trouble, given the fact that they have their graduation exams coming up. We also introduced our newest cast member, Fletcher Wright, a gangrel war veteran, and his trusty old dog, Max. We saw the man speak with Rosa Hernandez about recruiting Frankie Willows into the clan's fold at the beginning of the episode. The good sergeant, of course, followed her advice and headed off to the academy, but not before making plans with his potential lover. In any case, our cast members exchanged pleasantries after making arrangements for the following night's exams. We'll pick the scene up with Frankie, Scarlett, Toledo, and Fletcher in a stolen lowrider just after they took care of a supposed gang encounter. You guys are just in the car, and is there any conversation being had? I remember Fletcher seething at that point.
I will just lie down for a second because everything is just going wrong with these chaperones. Gonna lie down on Frankie. Okay.
Are you okay, Scarlett? I mean, I think everything is going to plan, right?
Right.
Except for stealing this car.
Yes. How are we going to get rid of this car, Father Toledo?
I'm sorry.
How are-
Don't talk right now. I'm trying to chase this other car, so don't talk to me too much. But I heard you say something about getting rid of this lowrider. That ain't happening. This is mine.
There are holes in the side of the car, Father Professor Toledo.
Tells us you should never steal, you should never do this thing, and then he does steal.
I had never said that. You see me and you just assume, like I said, I'm cool. I ain't like the regular priest. I'm fine stealing lowriders from bad people. That's lesson number 1.
But didn't
Sure, you know
supposedly, like,
anyone who
murder
could
them?
get bullet holes out of cars?
I can use a hammer pretty well. See.
There we go. Problem solved.
Yeah, leave me alone with it for a night. We'll see what I can do.
Yeah, right now, Frankie, you and Scarlett especially. I mean, this is still part of your test. Night ain't over, so you guys got to make sure what you're gonna tell. Who are we delivering this stuff to?
Miss Bronwyn.
There she is. Yeah, make sure you got your story straight for her.
We're gonna tell them that they murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah, do we tell them you guys murdered the gang members?
No, that has nothing to do with Miss Bronwyn. That's me and his thing.
Murder is a harsh word.
Yeah, we're not on trial here. We're not being tested. You just need to tell her what happened with the packages, the crates, and you.
Okay.
And you better hope Brian doesn't open any. I bet he will.
No, Celia will make sure. Better make sure. Brian.
I think Brian's gonna open one or two.
Yep, it's all right. That's what
Why
you
did
need to
we
start
take?
thinking about,
Why did we
Scarlett.
take all of them anyway? She said just. The guy said just take one, or where
He said
the key.
great.
Someone's a bit of an overachiever, eh?
I'm just
Do we even
following
know
instructions.
what's in those packages or in those crates?
We don't need to know. We just need to deliver. That's all you need to know.
Frankie, what would you do in that situation? Would you open one?
No,
All right.
I can't say the same for Brian though. He's kind of
Yeah, to me it sounded like
Pansy.
Brian's the only cool one out of your group. But glad the rest of you are good little direction takers.
everyone. As you guys make your way through the Lower West Side of Chicago and make your way to the downtown area of Chicago, past the streets, past the dilapidated, not warehouses, apartment buildings and whatnot from the Lower West Side, I need everyone to go ahead and make a wits and awareness roll.
I don't know. Don't have any. Give me a second.
Don't forget that you can surge your blood to increase your dice pool by 2 or 3 for some people here.
What the fuck?
3 successes for Fletcher Wright. 2 successes for Toledo. Let's see what Scarlett has to concede. Yeah, okay. With 1 success, Scarlett, you are just on Frankie's lap at this point. You don't really care about it. You're complaining about stuff like usual, but it doesn't really matter to you what's going on outside.
Yeah.
Toledo, you're a bit too distracted with driving, but you see a glimpse from your peripheral vision of perhaps something on your left-hand side. But sure, maybe it's because of your intense concentration right now. Maybe it's because you're angry and you want to point your fury at someone. But you see a hooded silhouette just on the rooftop nearby as you pass it by. The silhouette is, well, rather tall, and you can see there is, just as you guys pass by, this cloaked individual. The color of what it's wearing is red. And just from the darkness, just from what you can see, the eyes of this individual beneath a white mask flash a crimson red light.
Anyone, like to play dress up here? Any particular red coats or anything?
I've seen Scarlett wear some interesting
No,
outfits.
red coats. Isn't that the rooftop person? Colin?
Rooftop person.
Colin?
Yeah, that was the jester person. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Oh
Murdered someone, threw him into Elysium. Why do you ask?
if you'll take a look to your left, I think you'll find something particularly interesting.
Not great at driving, but I'll try to look and go to.
Yeah,
outside.
I pick out.
As the both of you look, including Frankie, there's nothing there on top of a nearby building.
There's nothing there.
Right. Could have sworn. Yeah. Never mind. Must be seeing things. I am seeing a lot of red, to be fair.
Well, maybe keep your gun handy just in case. That person is bad news.
I like bad news, but maybe of that kind. Because let me remind everyone in this car, if there's one scratch on my fucking car, nobody's graduating. They're not graduating from life, from unlife.
Frankie. Can you text Brian to not scratch the car?
You shouldn't text him while he's driving. That's a sure way to get that car scratched.
Don't text and drive, Scarlett. But can you even drive? You know how to drive?
Yeah.
Who's she talking to?
Scarlett.
Yeah, I know how to
They're like
drive.
whispering too.
Yeah, we're
Oh.
whispering to each other. Yeah, I know how to drive. I drove in Russia, but not in America. The roads are different.
If you say so. And she kind of just dramatically looks out the window, trying to find whoever that red cloaked individual was. And as you guys make your way past, the downtown area, the Lower West Side area, and finally make your way into the downtown area, you guys would find yourselves stuck in traffic. There are piles and piles of cars here, as it is right around 11, actually around midnight at this point, and it's a weekend, it's a Friday night, and there is lots of cars coming in and out of the downtown district, especially because clubs are booming this evening. One of those clubs, well, bars rather, is the Blue Velvet, and Fletcher would have known this because he did come from this particular location just earlier this evening. But you guys just sit there in traffic, and you guys have completely lost track of Brian and Celia's vehicle. Well, rather, it's Fletcher's vehicle.
How far is Miss Bronwyn's domain?
You guys are you just got off 90, Interstate 90, and you guys are on the western district of downtown Chicago. The Blue Velvet is a northeastern section of the Blue Velvet, so you guys are like on opposite sides.
You might want to call him and have him meet us somewhere. We're far enough away from the trouble to where we can
we're going
reconvene.
to walk. Frankie, let's go.
I don't want to walk, Scarlett.
No, it's a
fine.
far walk.
We'll take the train. Is there a train here?
Yeah.
I don't know if the subway is working right now. Is it?
Should be.
I've never
There is
taken
the-
Chicago subway.
I've never either, but let's go.
Well, it's
let's
not
go.
a subway. It's actually above ground here, and but you'll have to get a little into the city to.
No,
Just call Brian.
Just
see where
text
Brian's at.
Text Brian.
What are you gonna do if you get there before him? He can't take the subway. He's
Just
got
text
crates.
Brian. He might be driving, so Celia can at least reply.
Call Celia.
Do you want?
Oh, wait,
do you
can
want
she use
all,
a phone?
Do you want all
Frankie
static
picks up
and
the
stuff?
phone,
It's gonna
and
be all
she
static.
dials Celia's number, or rather Brian's number. Puts it up to her ears, and she's just waiting there for a while. Takes about 20-30 seconds before she puts it down, and she says, "Phone's not working."
Yeah, it's La Sombra. It's all right. Look, I'm not gonna tell you to do the mission, but I can't leave this car here.
Yeah,
I worked hard for this.
you didn't even.
We're gonna have to sit it out.
You murdered
I'll put some
people.
music on for us.
I'm
help
going
pass
to
the
walk
time. I
out
bet
of
this
this
thing
car.
has an
I'm
awesome
walking out of this
system.
car. I don't. This is. I'm walking out of this car. Like, please just.
All right, well, I'll make sure to fail you then.
Why?
You just open the door and jump out, Scarlett.
No, the door is open, but like I'm outside and leaning down and going like. You're supposed to be chaperoning us, not stealing a car and then.
I'm taking you to where we're going.
Yes,
if you want to leave your
I'm going to
chaperone, that's a
move.
quick way to automatically fail this, but hey, it's on you.
Hey, I like your ride, G. And
Ah.
someone kind of just passes by, his door's wide open, and so someone kind of just looks over inside and kind of yells at you, hollering at your nice lowrider that probably has hydraulics.
Hell yeah, thank you. See,
I
Scarlett, this is
tried.
cool. Let me have this. Why you gotta ruin everything?
Why can't you be the cool motorcycle kind of?
I literally chased down a train on a motorcycle.
Why
I'm
did
the
you steal
cool
that
everything.
motorcycle? Why do you have
That
to
is pretty
steal
cool.
this
Because I
stuff?
jumped off it to get onto a train. That bike didn't survive. All right, I'll tell you what.
Okay,
You have money? You seem like you have money.
No.
God, you're useless. All right, let's go. You know what? This is your mission. You're right. I'm chaperoning. I'm listening to you. You're in charge, Miss Leanne. I'll step out of the vehicle.
Do you just park? You just leave it, where you guys are, like off the street?
This is what Scarlett wants to do, so the consequences are going to be on her ass. Sorry, Fletcher. This is what it's like dealing with kids.
I don't want to go. I don't want to walk. There's a lot of people outside.
Well, our czar Scarlett said we got to do this. So.
Just stick close, Frankie. We'll take care of you. Make it nice and quick, yeah?
We can stay in the car, but no more music. Because your music is stupid.
I'm sorry, country music is stupid? Scarlett, you gotta...
Country road, take me back.
Oh.
I agree, a lot of the newer country stuff, it ain't for me, but I'm playing the classics here. Ain't nothing stupid about it.
No, not my type.
I heard Scarlett likes Taylor Swift.
No!
No,
We can listen to
is.
some folklore. You like the new stuff? I think she peaked with 1989, but I'm fine with whatever you want, Scarlett.
No,
What do you listen to?
we're leaving. I'm walking away. This
People
is
are throwing out a lot of words that I don't know.
Oh, sorry about that, Mr. Wright. You're just. I guess you're just kind of old. I'm sorry, like Father Professor Toledo.
Yeah.
All right, Scarlett, what's the plan then? We walking? Or we driving? I'm following your lead.
Yeah, we walking. This is gonna take forever for us to get through the traffic.
You see Frankie looking around, and all of you notice that the snake isn't here.
Where's Nick?
Scarlett, what did you do with the
Where's
snake?
I didn't do anything. Where's Ghost?
He
Frankie.
looks under the chair, under the seats and stuff. You guys have absolutely no idea where Ghost is.
Your ghost.
How
She-
appropriate.
Looks at, she kind of opens up the dashboard stuff. Ghost isn't there. She looks under the whatever accoutrements there are there. She guys shuffles through all the clothing that's inside of this vehicle. Nothing there. What if? No, it's not possible. He's in the trunk, is he?
Oh, you know what? I found him. I looked down. There's a snake in my boot. that's a joke. I don't know where your animal
It's
is.
not funny, Mr. Toledo.
That was a little funny.
Her companion is missing and you're making jokes about it.
You
I'm
see her
gonna-
eyes
that's how
are frantic.
It's a
I'm gonna-
coping mechanism.
I'm gonna check the engine. Snakes like warm places.
No, they
Flipped.
don't.
Frankie, we're gonna have some biology lessons when we get back to school.
Okay, I guess.
You know what cold-blooded means?
As you open up the trunk, you see that there's. Well, actually, as you open up the trunk, I need you to make an investigation roll because you might find something inside of this hood.
Intelligence with that, or
Wits and investigation.
gotcha.
Midnight. Running out of
With 3
words.
successes, as you open up the hood, Fletcher, you don't know how you know, but you just know things, and you have this instinct about it. And as you look around the engine and all the mechanisms of the vehicle, as you open up one of the cask filters and stuff, or I forgot what it's called, the engine, the radiator what is it called? Containers. You would notice that inside of these there are baggies of what seems to be white powder.
Lovely. Our little Nosferatu friend has been here before us.
What? And then I look around. What do you mean?
There's she's
That
carrying
oh,
cocaine
don't show
bags.
it around.
You guys are in public.
You were in there's
I'm
this
assuming
is,
by now I would have at least like pulled off to the side for all this to be
Yeah,
going on.
yeah, this is
Just
a
wanna
drug car. We
Grab him and toss him into the nearest curb, straight to it.
Hey man, what's that?
oh
You hear a passerby kind of just look around, and as one of the baggies kind of fall to the ground, he just picks it up, looks around, and he's like,
All
Right
yours,
now.
buddy. Enjoy.
This isn't the blood drugs, is it? It seemed like
"No,
regular
it's just
cocaine.
it's cocaine. Yeah, it's just
this
regular
is-
cocaine."
Yeah, you stole a gang member's fucking car. Of course, there's gonna be drugs on.
Well, lucky I found him before police did.
Let's go. Can we go? Let's go.
Frankie, you see Frankie kind of frantically open up the trunk because she's still looking for her snake. And as she does, she just lets out a sigh of relief as she says, "Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God!" And she kind of picks up the little albino ghost snake that kind of crawls, kind of slithers onto her wrist and onto her neck. But you all would notice as she says this. I imagine all of you come around that inside the trunk there is a rather long rectangular container.
What is
Like-
that?
I'll open it
I-
up.
Cardboard.
What is that?
You guys are just gonna open it up in public?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my! Can we not?
It's in the trunk, so it's got a little bit of cover. You have to sort of be a bit closer to it to see it, I imagine.
Yeah, and I imagine everybody's like crowding into the trunk.
As you guys open up the trunk, you guys would notice as Toledo opens up the top portion of the cardboard container itself, you see that there's something inside wrapped in bubble wrap. You just tear everything open and take out whatever's inside. Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys take it out, it's as mentioned, it is pretty long. It's about how do you measure this? It's about the size of a portrait painting, and it is a portrait painting. As Toledo pulls it out, you guys would see this up on the screen. It is a woman that has dark hair. She's got like a snake over one shoulder and an owl on the other, and she seems to be wearing what seems to be what is it called? A crown of some sort that has a few moon symbols on it. A very beautiful woman with dark red eyes.
Can I keep it? Can I keep it? I put it.
No.
I will put it in my room so that it'll look better. Before. Can I keep it?
If you do
Mister
good on your
Well,
mission, this will
General,
be your
I
consolation prize.
have a feeling that this might also be part of the test. Perhaps Bronwyn said she needed something, right?
Yeah, but she said it's a crate. That ain't a crate.
I suppose, but
I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it.
well, if I'm right, that means Scarlett, you're going to be in a lot of trouble for keeping that. Just part of the test, right?
What do you think, Father General Professor Toledo?
I mean, sort of looking at it, does kind of look like you in a way. It's giving me your vibes for sure. I don't know. We'll see. See how I'm feeling at the end of the night.
Let's put it back and go see Bronwyn.
Do any of you have Sense the Unseen?
Negative.
Cool. All right. Yeah, just put it back in the box. Bubble wrap it. Just carry it around as you guys walk through downtown Chicago towards the Blue Velvet.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna take some time unless you guys take the train or a cab
Yeah,
or something.
probably. Should we take the train?
You know what they
Yeah,
say?
let's
don't,
just hop on the train.
they say don't get on the red line after 9 p.m., but I think they're talking about us, so we can take the train.
I've never been in the American train.
Yeah, the L is something else. That's what we call it.
The L. Why is it the L?
It's shaped like an L.
Okay. Americans have a weird way of naming things.
I completely agree with you.
Wait,
guess-
you're not from America, Mr. Sergeant, right?
No, not originally.
Oh, where are
Wow.
you from?
Across the sea, let's say.
Cross the sea.
Across the sea. I've
Like
been here a
England?
while. Sure, let's call it that.
I'm from England.
Really, Frankie? Seems like you and I have quite a bit in common then.
Are all gangrels from England?
Yes.
Well, parts, I suppose. All over. Depends which one of us you ask.
There's more than one.
The Queen of
this-
England's a gangrel, and all the other gangrel come from her.
Really?
It explains the
No,
dogs.
Scarlett. You haven't paid attention to school at all, have you? God damn it.
Listen!
You see Frankie giggling to the side.
Don't laugh, Frankie. I tried hard to study.
Why you pay attention in class, Scarlett?
Pay attention. Because sometimes I get distracted. And words, English words are hard.
Yeah, you're too busy staring at Chester half the time.
No
Yeah, what are you gonna
comment.
do if you and Chester are separated? If you get different, adopted by different people, what are you gonna do? You like write notes to him and have someone pass it to him in his place?
Romeo and Juliet all over again.
Ugh.
Is this safe? We're going to the train. Is this really safe? And you guys are up just walking towards the nearest train station at this point, and you can see that there is just a bunch of people
Wait, I'm
coming
scared.
in and out. I don't feel
What
right
are you
about
scared?
this.
We're the scariest things here. What are you scared of? Frankie, you're walking around with a damn snake around your neck, and you're worried about other people?
Yeah, won't we get stopped by the police because we've got the snake and the portrait? Frankie, hide
Well,
ghost.
Hide snake. You're allowed to carry boxes with you. It's just a box.
Tucked it into her jacket pocket, and the
Unless
snake kind of
Scarlett,
just hisses at
Scarlett, you're
Scarlett.
in charge. If there's something else you want to do, you let us know. This was your idea.
Traffic is... Oh no. Can you try... You try calling Brian again? See where they are?
Okay, she says as she picks up her phone, dials again, and she holds it up to her ears. 10-15 seconds later, she goes, "It's not working."
Let's stop wasting time. Let's
Yeah,
just get
let's-
on the train.
Keep my head down.
As you guys, I assume you guys get a ticket or something and hop on the train. You guys, make your way through the downtown area and perhaps move to the north side of this little downtown place. I need you guys to make a wits and awareness roll once again.
The classic.
You guys decided to take the train. That's cool.
I'm gonna search 2 wits.
One success for Sergeant Fletcher, right? Also, what's everyone hunger is at? Two
Just
hunger.
one.
One.
2.
Okay, all right. So, as you guys hop on the train, perhaps take a seat. Some of you standing up or just looking out through the downtown skyline. You can see that there are pretty lights everywhere. As the buildings are all illuminated and such. There are people all over the place. You hear the indistinct chatter in the background of the train itself. Some people are fighting, some people are arguing, some people are just, trying to make their way through the night. But Toledo and Scarlett, as you guys look out as the train moves across the downtown district, most of you would notice 2, maybe 3 silhouettes of cloaked individuals. They seem to be standing on top of another rooftop, and they're looking in your direction. You can tell they're looking in your direction because their eyes beneath those white masks flash those crimson red.
Father Toledo, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of kindred have red eyes?
Well, I mean, none that I've seen. Though it's possible, I guess Nosferatu could have a weird thing. Or certain types of blood magic might have an effect like that. But ultimately, the kind that we probably gonna have to cut down. Frankie, you mind holding this? I'm gonna hand her the box with the painting.
Okay. She says as she kind of hugs
what
it.
What color is the cloak of the? Was this black?
Right now it's just a silhouette because you guys only got 3 successes, but you can assume that it has a dark shade of red.
How crowded is the train?
It's not too crowded as it's past midnight. But this is Chicago we're talking about, so there's always plenty of people on the train. As mentioned, there's people arguing off to the side. Some people are fighting, some drunkards here and there. A few individuals kind of bump into you, Toledo, but they'll immediately say they're sorry because they realize you're a priest.
Scarlett, you got a way of getting people off this particular train car?
I
Can
have
you be convincing?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if things go down, I'd rather deal with it on our terms than deal with it and deal with the Masquerade.
On this
breach.
particular cab.
Yeah, just this car. You don't have to clear the whole train. Well, you couldn't, it's moving. There's plenty of space on the other cars. There's just a few people here. Maybe you can talk them into going elsewhere.
Yeah, I can try. Yes. Oh, what the? I go like, okay, the train beside this one, if you go there, there is a camera and you will be on national TV.
The fuck? I don't want to be on TV. What's this bitch talking about? They continue like fighting among themselves.
There's a fucking bomb in this cat.
Okay, all right. I need a resolve and subterfuge or manipulation and subterfuge for this particular role. You want police? This is how you get police. Yeah, with 8 successes. All right. Everyone turns in your direction. And after she says the word bomb, the whole cart is filled with dread and panic as people begin to scramble off to the side. Some of them try to break open the windows. They all start freaking out and try to jump out. Some of them are trying to open the door, the carts doors and stuff, and try to get to other carts. But ultimately, you have caused mass hysteria, Scarlett, as everyone is now just freaking the fuck out. Some of them are on their phone trying to dial 911, and some of them obviously have gone through 911 as they say, oh, there's a bomb on the train, a cart 813 or something, and they all just kind of, scramble off to their feet and try to move out of the vehicle, the moving vehicle, rather.
That worked?
Bomb on the train! Ah!
Who are you asking? Toledo left with them.
Oh.
Yeah, if that was your
work,
plan,
Mr.
and you said there's a
Fudge?
bomb in a train, you say that, and people are leaving. You see a cowboy hat among them. He's leaving with them because he's not about to get
Frank
the cops called on him.
Frank has got like he's just hanging on to you, Toledo, at this point.
That's fine. I'm bringing Frankie along. It's like this dumb fucking
Fletcher, what are
We're
you
gonna clear
doing?
a cart, not get the cops called on us. This is Frankie. You stay with me. We're keeping our heads down. We don't know her.
stands, shrugs, and moves with the crowd just as quickly as he can.
Fletcher did. God damn. Hey Sarge, don't leave me.
If it's possible, actually, Fletcher wants to grab someone's backpack and like throw it and leave it on the train behind us.
Yeah, you could easily do this in the panic. Like everyone's just scrambling off to the side. Just throw
so
it.
There's an unidentified backpack just in the middle of the train.
Oh my god.
I'm just hanging on to like we still
not even a minute goes by. You guys feel the train stop moving or start slowing down its momentum as it's going fast. But it slows its momentum down as the whole train is shut down. A few other minutes go by and the whole cart or the whole vehicle itself is just completely stopped. You guys are like on top of like some sort of bridge over the downtown district, and there is there's an underpass to it. If you guys look out the window, some police are kind of swarming this area and stopping the flow of traffic to get everyone away from this vicinity in case the bomb goes off. And there is just an overall general panic in the atmosphere of this section. You guys are in the central part of downtown. Pop squads are coming soon. What do you guys do?
I'm just hanging on to Sarge at this point. I don't want to get lost in an American city.
Fletcher's gonna take the gun from earlier and he's gonna slip it onto someone he bumps into through the crowd just so that he hasn't got an unlicensed firearm, and just stick close to the crowd, keeping his hands up and like trying to look surprised, but he's really not.
Everyone is halted, by the way, as you guys, as the car is, of course, stopped, and all the people inside trying to get out. The cops surround all the entrances and exits of the train, as all of them are now beginning to take out their weapons, get out their gear and stuff to try to find the bomb. Every person that is exiting out of the vehicle are being questioned and examined to see if they have anything on them. It's a good idea, Fletcher, that you've done so, because you can see that they're now, just checking for weaponry and things like that. But I'm gonna need you all to make a charisma or manipulation and performance roll, please. Also, if you're gonna blush, which you probably should.
Blush of life. So hungry.
Lord.
Does good looks apply?
Not in this situation.
Okay. I'm gonna.
She's a terrorist. She's a
this.
hot terrorist.
Oh wait! I forgot to add 1.1 roll to that. No.
Okay. Well, so
would it
Scarlett,
have been
yes,
possible to during this maybe be the last one off, or maybe even hide in like one of the little train bathrooms or something, so I could step in and obfuscate?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
You're leaving Frankie behind.
What's your obfuscate?
You want Toledo to try to talk his way out of this?
No. Can I reroll?
Hey, Toledo, what's your obfuscate at?
2. I've it's the one that makes me unseen and the one that makes me silent. I've popped those 2.
So you don't have Ghost in the Machine, right?
No, that's why. I'm going to the bathroom doing it. But yeah, a camera would still pick me up.
Okay.
But I just need to get past the police.
Sure, no problem.
Can
Okay.
I reroll some of that?
You can reroll 1 die, Scarlett.
See, Lou, who needs to write a story when you have Rena
4, 5.
situation?
Here's what happens. Okay, we'll go. Well, oh god, poor Frankie. Okay, you just gotta leave Frankie. All right.
Well, I'm invisible, but I want to stay like with Frankie. Like I'm not taking off. Yeah, I'm gonna still be watching, just not being questioned by police. 'Cause I can't see.
Sure. Okay. We'll take this person by person. Why don't we start with Fletcher, as he's the surprising amount of successes for Fletcher. 5 successes for this performance roll. Yeah. As you step out, a man in blue and some sort of armored gear. You pile up into this line, and you see this man sort of, try to scan everyone with his, his gear and equipment and stuff. And it beeps a few times. And this person takes out his belt and stuff. And it's almost like you guys are in the airport terminal, and they're pretty much just checking every single thing you guys have, including your purses, your bags, whatever's in your pockets need to be emptied, and everyone's being patted down at this point. Fletcher, not only did you blush of life, not only do you keep your composure, but you also act terrified at the same time. The people here, the police officers, completely buy in to whatever you say, the way you act, and everyone just feels sorry for you at this point because of your great acting, and they just kind of let you pass by. They don't even pat you down as hard as the other people. They just kind of say, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir, about this inconvenience. Please, this way," and you are let out. Scarlett follows after. Oh, go ahead.
If it's possible, I'd like to point out the man that I put the gun on and say he's got a gun.
Absolutely. You can definitely 100% do that. As you kind of whisper to them, you point at that person. It's a person that is probably just got home from a late shift. The cops completely go in that direction and pin him down as they exert a bit of force, and they kind of push him to the ground, and they find the said unregistered weapon, and the man is immediately arrested. Scarlett, with 4 successes, much like Fletcher, right, you are able to move through the crowd easily, especially now that Fletcher has pointed his finger at a particular person. That person is now being arrested, handcuffed, and brought to quote-unquote justice for causing such a panic. Yeah, you're just let through, and they apologize to you and say, "Oh, sorry, ma'am, about your for the disruption of your evening activities. Please step this way," and you are kind of let out into a particular clear location. Frankie and Toledo, since you are obfuscated, you're gonna need to try to do your best to maneuver through the crowd. I'm gonna need a dexterity and athletics check for you, unless you want someone to break your obfuscate as you bump into them.
Okay. Yeah. I want to be, like I said, I wanted to be the last off.
Oh, the last person. Okay.
Yeah, I waited, went to like the little, those little bathrooms on the train, so I could essentially be in the back of the crowd. I'll still make it. But
if you're waiting, and then I guess Frankie's just gonna continue on and do her thing. I'm gonna have to make a roll for her. She doesn't have many dice for this. Oh my god, she crit. She does the best among all of you.
6 successes.
She has 6 successes.
He's a survivor.
Oh god, yeah, they are absolutely enamored by Frankie's performance, and squirrely is exactly the type of word to describe Frankie at this moment. As you can see the fear in her eyes, she doesn't know what's going on. And quite frankly, she really doesn't know what's going on right now and why Scarlett did this. But yeah, she is let through and rejoins Fletcher and Scarlett at some point, while Toledo moves in that direction as well, obfuscated.
Oh, why is my name?
Eventually, the 4 of you reconvene just out on the outside streets of downtown area. You guys are nearby the Succubus Club at this point, as I imagine you guys are continuing to walk, and it's only a few blocks away from Blue Velvet. So, you guys have anything to discuss the way there, as you guys have a far walk, or you guys remain completely quiet
eventually,
because of
once
Scarlett?
We're safe, breaking obfuscate, look at Scarlett, sort of smiling. How do we feel about that?
You asked me for a distraction. I cleared the crowd.
Yes. No, I didn't ask for distraction. I just asked if you could convince people to move carts.
Yeah,
You're a
I
toreador,
did.
a master of manipulation and persuasion.
I did. They removed cards.
Yes, you did. You eliminated one problem by creating one that completely eclipsed it.
You have
I'm
to
I'm
be
just saying,
clear with your instructions.
I like your style. I don't ever want to hear shit from you again about my style of doing things, but I'm telling you, me and you, more alike than you'd like to admit. And that's not necessarily a good thing in these situations.
There's now a pileup of traffic everywhere you guys go. The flow has completely stopped. It's come to a halt. People are outside complaining. They're coming out of their vehicles, yelling at each other.
Is it possible
Cars
to
honking.
see if where Fletcher's car is?
You can assume it's probably stuck in traffic, Scarlett. Remember the mission?
That's the best place for it to be.
We can't really show up at Miss Bronwyn's without the crates.
No, maybe.
Yeah. Imagine what would have happened if we would have stayed in the vehicle and just got there when we got there along with Brian.
Madness, absolute madness.
Woo! This is fun. All right, what's the plan now?
Gotta wait for them at Blue Velvet, I suppose. They're gonna be there, or they're gonna fuck off.
They're not gonna fuck off. They're not gonna... What are you trying to imply, Mr. Fletcher?
I'm just putting out scenarios. That way we're not surprised.
No, Celia will not betray me.
I'm sure she's a good kid, but, you know, Nosferatu have a tendency to scuttle underground when things go wrong.
Frankie, can you try again?
Picks up the phone, dials Brian's number, puts it up to her ear. About 10-15 seconds pass. Why is it still not working?
Just send a text.
Okay, I'll send a text. And she sends a brief message. No reply.
We should wait at our destination, I think. And this is why we should get radios, not these things.
Radios. What, like the walkie-talkie?
Yeah, long distance, good old-fashioned ones.
Then where are we going to get this long distance walkie-talkie?
I might know a guy. But
The Americans are paranoid. There's all sorts of places you could get military grade stuff because they're scared and they like to bunker up.
it's true. Come on, let's not hang around and worry about things that may or may not happen. Let's get to our
Yeah.
destination and hunker down. Make a plan.
You hear a beep
Okay.
from a nearby from Frankie's phone. As she looks at it, she kind of just reads it and she says, "They're stuck in traffic
Ask where.
on Madison Street."
Where is Madison Street? Is it far away from here?
It's around the area where a few blocks away from where you guys left your car. They said that the traffic is really bad.
Hmm.
I can't think properly. I'm so hungry. That's
Hey, let's go get a bite. We got time. Let's get a bite. Clear your head. You're doing fine. You're doing fine, Scarlett. Don't need to panic. Let's get a bite, clear your head, and then you can make a decision from there.
Scarlett, isn't the Succubus Club like your Primogen's place?
I think. Yeah, I think.
What do you mean you think so?
Well, Miss Annabelle.
It is. But I'm gonna step in, even though I'm letting you make a decision. I'm not going there. I can't stand that one.
You're just gonna let us go in by ourselves.
No, you go anywhere else. It's one of the most populated cities in the world. You're saying you gotta go in this one club? I've seen the way you feed. You ain't exactly picky. So I'm sure there's something else you can find. And I know Fletcher has on his nice Hawaiian shirt, but I still don't know if that's quite Succubus Club ready.
I mean, if I ask, maybe Miss Annabelle might let us in or something.
Why do we want to go in there? You just need to feed, right?
Yeah, I'm super hungry.
Yeah, all right. Again, we have time. It's going to be a while till Brian catches up.
And where do you suggest
You
to
go in. Remember last time we fed in someone else's place? We owed them. It's not as simple as going in and them letting you feed and it's just all hunky-dory. If I ran a club, hey, I'd let you do it because I'm cool. People like Annabelle and Bronwyn, they ain't cool.
Can't forget hospitality and domain, Scarlett.
Okay. Where do you suggest to go?
Pick any bar, club, whatever.
What else is nearby here? Aside from the Succubus Club and...
If the Succubus Club's here, I'm assuming it's a happening neighborhood. I'm sure there's other places.
Or we can just go to the Blue Velvet. It's like 3 blocks away.
I mean, Scarlett, you got to get to a point where you're self-sufficient with your feeding. You can't be running to another older kindred every time you get hungry. You got to be able to get yourself a bite on the go.
Take away.
Yeah,
I mean, if you want, I shouldn't. This will reflect on your grade, but I can find someone for you.
No.
If you can't do it yourself.
No,
Right.
no.
I'm not even hungry.
Is there any nearby bars here? Can I see anything else? Nearby.
I mean, there are some locations, but because of the Succubus Club's prowess, most of the clubs nearby are pretty much like dead.
Even better, less witnesses.
Okay. I thought that when you go hunting in a crowded place so you don't get seen.
No, I mean, you never get. I mean, you always have to feed sort of in a one-on-one scenario. You're not really going to be doing it in a crowd. So whether there's 2 people in that bar or 100 people, you got to find a way to get them to go off with you. And I mean, you hunt how you hunt.
All right, let's go. Let's find the
Yeah,
bar.
you got this. This is easy. This is 101. This is fledgling shit. You got it.
You guys walk into a nearby bar, and as mentioned, it's nearby the Succubus, so there's really not a lot of people here, but you guys notice that there is a huge line towards on the outside of the Succubus Club. This is about maybe a street or just down the street or something, and this club, it's a nameless bar at this point, as it's really not important to any of you. But as you guys walk in, you notice that there is a small dance floor, there is a lounge nearby, and As mentioned, there's not a lot of people here. The bartender kind of perks up as he sees the three of you walk in. He smiles at Father Professor Toledo. He looks at Scarlett. He just does a double take, but he looks at Fletcher once, and he's kind of just like, he averts his gaze as he notices the Hawaiian shirt.
Hi, Defa.
Hey, no shirt, no shoes, no service. At least I've got that.
Yep, that's one of the traditions. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Is Fletcher also wearing the socks over this sandal?
God, no. Work
Not a
boots.
monster.
God. I still have some humanity.
Well,
All right, Scarlett, do your thing. I'll keep the bartender busy. I'll walk up, slap down some money, order a couple beers.
I find the nearest person.
Beers. Got you, sir. Father, I didn't know you weren't drinking there. The guy that slides over a few Heinekens your direction.
Yeah, this day and age, it ain't easy in my line of work, you know what I mean? Appreciate you keeping this between me and you. And
Oh my god,
Yeah.
we're being raided just before I'm hunting.
Break
Hi
it back.
guys, thank
Here it
you
is
for
again.
the raid.
here we go again.
Scarlett, as you look down the bar, you see a lone man. He seems to be wearing a business attire. It's like all gray coat, black pants, white button up. The black tie is loosened up, and he's just, kind of just upset or sad or dismayed or some sort of feeling. And he's just drinking his sorrows away at this point.
I approach.
There's also a few people on the dance floor just dancing carelessly, flailing their arms around a man and a woman.
Hey, looks, am I gonna be drunk again with this fucking... Okay. Well, I approach the lone guy, I guess. And go
Okay,
like...
you see him just taking a drink from a glass full of whiskey on the rocks.
What's got you so down, mister? What's your name? Hey?
At this point, I'm might as well call me Jack Sorrow because I'm sailing the sad ship of mine. Kind of just taking swig after swig.
Yeah, I can't do this with him. I'm gonna go to the couple.
Okay, so you
Dance
just
with
join.
him. Yeah, I join.
All right. They're just like flailing their arms, bloodline style, as they kind of just, dance left and right, and they kind of just bounce up and down. You notice, Scarlett, that they're probably not dancing to the low groovy music here. They're probably dancing to their own rhythm, as they kind of just doing their own thing. They're both kind of well dressed for this part of town. Then they both look like they're in their early 20s. The woman has long blonde hair, very, very dark makeup, almost goth-like, and the man has, he's not wearing the same exact outfit as her, as, they kind of have different styles, but they're both dancing to the same beat for some reason.
You guys mind if I join you?
And they kind of just nod their head up and down as they kind of just bring you into the little circle.
Okay. And as I do that, as I join in, I ask, do you guys want to get out of this area and have some
Both shake their heads.
activate
No.
all?
Okay, all right. So, using your awe, as they both shake their heads left and right, it immediately turns into an up and down motion as their eyes are glued on you at this point, as they still bounce up and down. They're not even blinking at this point. They're just staring at you, Scarlett, as they smile.
Yeah, Well, I just lead them towards a private little corner.
So like the bathroom or something. Okay, yeah,
Let me do that.
quite easily as you have all with your beauty, you can do this, but you need to make a roll here. Let's make this. Make this 2 rolls: charisma and your persuasion, and your composure and your stealth, please. As mentioned, there's not a lot of people here, so if 2 people, the only 2 people that are on the dance floor disappear.
Does,
Yeah, a little
wait,
strange.
charisma, persuasion, does good looks apply?
Yes, your good looks apply, and your awe dice. Fletcher and Toledo, you also realize that she's using Oz. You kind of turn your gaze towards her, and you feel that presence.
Oh, now she knows how to do that.
And then the second roll is
Is composure and your stealth.
composure and
Stealth.
stealth. Can I reroll?
You can only reroll up to 1 die.
Alright, that's good enough one.
Or you can rouse the blood.
Actually, no, I can't if I'm gonna fail that.
You're at 4 hunger? Okay,
I'm at 4.
Alright. Okay, cool. So, Fletcher and Toledo, go ahead and roll your wits and awareness. Scarlett, you managed to pull them off to the side, off to the bathroom. The 2 of them are just looking at you. They're very, very much in love with you at this point. What do? You just try to feed on them?
Yeah. Well,
As
I'm
you sink
gonna.
your fangs?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna make it seem like, well, I'm gonna make out with one of them and then go down and then bite the neck, so that the other person doesn't see it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. As you make your moves on this, which one do you go for, the man or the woman?
The woman.
As you start, locking lips with a blonde woman who's very much, I guess intoxicated or something, you press your lips against hers, and then you make your way to her neck, and you sink your fangs onto her while maintaining a bit of distance from the man who's just eyes on you. He's completely like wide-eyed right now as he realizes what's going on. He's just totally into it as he kind of just smiles and moves his head up and down. As you're doing this, I need you to make a frenzy roll, please.
Okay. Just click the
So that's your current willpower and your current humanity. Fletcher and Toledo. As you guys are just by the bar, just drinking your worries away, and trying to relax, seeing as how Scarlett just did her thing and carried off 2 individuals. There is just a gut feeling for the both of you that she's probably gonna do something crazy. Toledo,
I mean, he'd be doing a side eye on her the whole time, just to sort of monitor, see where she takes them off, make sure no one else follows. We get a feeling something is off.
You definitely get a feeling something is off, and she's taking way too long.
Last time I checked on her, I saw something scarring. So he's gonna think about it for a moment. He's gonna grab his bottle and he's gonna head towards where they went. They went to the bathroom, right?
Bathroom.
He's gonna head towards the bathroom, and he's gonna get ready to cover his eyes if he needs to.
Oh, stay with Frankie.
So Frankie and yourself just stay there, do your thing. Okay. Well, let me do this. God. Let me double check something here, because I think the difficulty for tasting blood is 3. So, Scarlett, actually, let's go from Toledo's perspective. As you make your way there cautiously and listening in to see what's going on, if there's any grunts or moans like last time, you don't just want to walk in on Scarlett, bouncing up and down on a man or something. You hear a few things inside the bathroom, but it's not the moaning and groaning that involves sexual pleasure. It's more of guttural noises of someone trying to breathe.
Yeah, he'll immediately push the door open.
As you push the door open slowly at first, you notice that there's someone standing there, like in front of the door. It's just the man from earlier that was dancing. But as you look past his shoulders, you see that Scarlett has now pinned the woman up against the wall, and she is obviously feeding, but she's not stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna forcibly grab Scarlett and pull her off of the guy or the woman.
As you kind of pull her off, you can see that
first no, I don't have time. I have to do that first. Yeah, okay.
As you pull Scarlett off of the woman, you see that the woman is just the wound is still there. She's bleeding out. She looks like she's a little pale at this point, and the bite marks are there. And Scarlett, her eyes indicate that she is in need of a lot more than just a tiny bit of blood. She is on the verge. She is in hunger frenzy at this point, and she just wants to drain the nearest thing.
I'm gonna look. There's another guy in here, and I'm just
the guy's just smiling at this one. He thinks it's all kinky and stuff because he doesn't realize what's going on.
I'm gonna pull Scarlett off of her. Look at her, and she's still alive.
The woman?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's up against the wall, but she's now just kind of slowly falling down against the wall and onto the floor.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna take Scarlett and push Scarlett into the guy because she needs to feed more, and she's got two things here to feed from to hopefully calm her down. So take her off of the woman. Just look at her, look at the guy. It's like, hold this and push Scarlett into him. I'm gonna kneel down in I'm gonna bite my wrist and give the woman a little bit of my blood to help strengthen her, stabilize her a little bit. One drop shouldn't be anything crazy.
Okay, so you're gonna are you gonna ghoul her, or just giving her a little bit of your blood to let her heal a little bit?
Yeah, I mean the intention is just to get some kindred blood in her body to help stabilize her. Okay. I mean, I guess technically she could be ghouled by it, but I'm not gonna do any follow up or anything on it.
Okay, so you're not willing the blood to completely bond her to you?
No. I'm just
okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to blood bond or anything.
Okay. Do you lick the wound closed? I mean, it's not your wound that you created, but
if it's something we can do, if I can lick it and it closes, then I will do that.
It has to be the biter.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So no, I'm just gonna do that. Feed her, then look towards Scarlett, ready to intervene again if she.
Oh yeah, Scarlett is now latched onto the guy's neck, and she is just.
So yeah, I'll let her feed for a second, watching. Like, all right, that's enough, and then pull her off of both of them. I also kind of need both of them a little out of it too, so it works.
Okay. Scarlett, not a lot of time has passed, and you slake your hunger down to 2. At this point, you are still in the midst of hunger frenzy. And as Toledo tries to pull you off of the guy, you resist and you try to latch onto the guy. So this will be a contested roll between the two of you. Strength and brawl, please.
Okay.
I'm arousing this. I don't want to let her loose. There we go.
None of you have dominate, right?
Scarlett might. I don't.
Not gonna stop unless you beat her into torpor or stake her. 4 successes for Toledo. Okay, yeah. Scarlett, you are pried off of this man as you are thrown to the ground, or I guess Yeah. Do you throw it to the ground or you just grapple her?
No,
till you go?
I'm just holding her. I'm just like
Okay,
holding
okay.
her like a child that's throwing a tantrum, and you just have to like wrap them up.
Yeah, you see her snarling, clawing at the guy who's now just a little loopy.
Yeah.
He's about to fall to the ground.
I'm holding her tight. The bottle I brought in, I'm gonna break that and then
Can I
leave it here.
Can I
So it
spend?
looks like maybe it was a bar fight.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Can I spend the willpower to
Yeah, you can resist the frenzy just for a turn.
For a
If
turn?
you spend a point of willpower, yeah.
just yeah, I'm gonna do that and go like what do I do?
Go out the back. I'll go with her. Yeah, I'll pull her along. So we're going out the back door.
Okay, so you spend that turn to just move out of the bathroom and you exit out. Fletcher, you would hear a little bit of commotion going on inside. Frankie would turn that direction as well and begin to follow. What's going on?
Let's go find out what trouble we found ourselves in now.
Okay, she says as she follows that direction, and there is luckily there's a back door nearby, and you guys just make your way out of there. Scarlett, as you step out, you feel that hunger once again take over as the beast is now gripping at your throat once again, and you're lost. You return to your hunger frenzy. You guys are now in like some sort of alleyway outside. It's not too. It's dark, but you know it's you're downtown, so there might be a few people here and there passing by.
Once I pull her outside, I'm gonna look at her. Say, Scarlett, it's been a long night, but you're a strong person. You have this. Control yourself. And I'm gonna use Call to Purpose to give her a willpower point, which she can use to briefly master a frenzy.
Perfect. And
First
I
time
believe,
I've ever remembered to use that.
don't forget, you guys have your merits, your clan merits for free.
Yeah. That's the Banu Hakim one in action.
Yeah. I think it only gives you a point of willpower to resist a frenzy or master a frenzy.
Yeah, so it'll give her another free turn, essentially.
Yeah, another
And
few
I
seconds.
sort of want to do that, look at her, and sort of, I'm going to try to get her to like, sit down, calm down, and just kind of wait for a moment.
Fletcher and Frankie
Wait
burst
for
out
the
door.
others to come out. She's hungry. Her beast is acting up. Could one of you go make sure the two in the bathroom? Someone's gonna have to call 911 and make sure they get help.
I'll take care of it.
Thank you, sir. And I'm Scarlett, now a little calm. And look at her and like, if you're feeling all right, and then sort of in that moment of distraction, I'm gonna sort of put her face down on the ground. And I'm just gonna sit on her, let her ride this out in the alley.
Well, in order for her to stop her hunger frenzy, either she needs to drain enough blood to bring her hunger down to 1 or less, or someone dominates her into ending that frenzy, or someone stakes her, or you beat her into 12-4.
Just what a parasite. I'm so hungry.
Let's up real quick. Sorry. We could go to Fletcher while I do this.
Yeah, Fletcher. As you go inside, what do you plan to do? Frankie, follow.
Son of a bitch. Frankie, let's okay. Go out to the bar, get the barman's attention, say 2 people are injured, unconscious in here, and tell them to call an ambulance, please. And I'm gonna see if they're stable.
He goes up to the bar while you go into the bathroom. As you go inside, Fletcher, the guy is pretty much just on the ground right now. You see that he's bleeding from the neck. You see, look towards the other side of the wall. You see the blonde woman, is also bleeding from her neck.
I'm gonna take my knife and cut into that section so that it can like peel off this part as much as I can to make it look like it's just a actually no, what I'll do is I'll take the knife and I'll puncture a few more little wounds around that area so it looks like that broken bottle from earlier was what did this.
Yeah, you can quite easily do this as they're both kind of still lost in the kiss. As you poke a few punctures through their neck and stuff, you're able to manage to do this. Except now that they're bleeding even more.
What a shame.
Yeah, Frankie comes back in as she says, "The police. Some people are on their way. 911. Also, you see her holding up her phone. Brian's on the other line."
Pick it up, see what they want.
And do you want to talk to him, or do I talk to them, or?
Yeah, all right. Give it here. Let's see what they have to say.
And she kind of hands you the phone as you hear the grumbly voice of the Nosferatu on the other line as he says, "Hello?
Now listen here, you little shit. If I find that my car has a single dent on it, I'm going to rip that head off of your shoulders and I'm going to show it to everybody because I'll be very proud of it. Got me?
It wasn't my plan. This wasn't my plan. I didn't want to do this.
And yet you did it. Very wise choice.
Listen, we're calling because there's a lot of police and we're kind of afraid right now because there's a lot of crates in here full of stuff, and I kind of looked into it and there's like stuff in here.
Of course you fucking did. All right. Where are you exactly?
Like just down Madison Street.
Right.
By the train tracks. There's the train stop, by the way. I don't know why it's just stopping. It's causing this whole traffic.
Bomb threat, long story. We'll get to it later. Right now, stay right the fuck there. We're coming to you, okay?
Okay.
And let me just reiterate. If there's a single scratch on my fucking car, let alone if Max is slightly disturbed, in the slightest.
And then he'll just hang up. Pass back to Frankie.
Oh. That went well.
Oh,
Frankie says.
Well, all things considered, everything's going just peachy. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's take care of Scarlett. We gotta go save your friends.
Okay. She just nods her head, bouncing the camera outside. Toledo, what are you doing with Scarlett? She's returned to her hunger frenzy and she's clawing, scratching at the ground, just trying to get away from you.
Yeah, while I'm sitting on her,
I'll be
I'm
to take a bite of Toledo.
I will I have a cup that I use for one of my rituals. I'm going to fill that cup with my blood and try to feed it to her. Letting it sit for a while so it's not directly from the tap, so hopefully it won't have any of those effects. I mean, I know it takes more than that to bond someone, but you never know, especially with kids these days. So I'm gonna put it in a cup first, swirl it around as she's snapping at my ankles or whatever. I'm like, I know, hang on. Then I'll try to sort of spin around and put some of the blood in her mouth.
You can easily do this as the moment Scarlett sees the blood, frenzying Scarlett sees the blood, she just gulps it all down as she takes her face with all the vitae.
I get hungrier.
Hungry are you at, Toledo?
I went to 3 to get her ass down to 1. So.
Scarlett, you taste that delicious kindred vitae, and after a few moments of your beast kind of thrashing in and out of your head, you eventually manage to calm down and you return to yourself as you realize Toledo is now sitting on top of you, and Fletcher and Frankie get out, emerge from the bar.
Everything all right in there?
All taken care of, General.
Good.
Knew I could count on you. Yeah, noticing that she's now complaining instead of biting, I'll stand up, reach out. I'll help her up, dust her off a little bit. How you feeling?
I'm fine now. Aside from the blood on the face. And
Yeah, you're a bit of a messy eater.
probably wipe my face with the insides of the leather jacket.
We gotta get moving, because Brian's freaking out a little bit.
Okay. What are
Oh,
they?
you talked to Brian? Wait, why are they freaking out?
A lot of police around. Apparently there's a bomb threat going on, so stuck in traffic. Strange. But we should probably help out with that. I don't know why they haven't done anything else, but they've just stayed put. And so I told them to stay put even longer, and we'll come take care of it.
Yeah, hopefully they're all right. I mean, your car is like legal and stuff, right? It's not
Oh
like
yes, of
stolen
course.
planes.
I paid everything that there was for that. A lot of things.
All right, yeah. Hopefully they just chill out and don't cause trouble, and we'll get to them first.
Let's not waste any more time.
So you guys just want to go back where you guys came from, walk all the way back?
Beeline it back.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a long time for the night to end. This is gonna be one hell of a long night. It's gonna take you guys at least an hour to get there, unless you guys have soaring leap or using some sort of celerity to jump from rooftop to rooftop. You guys are gonna mundanely walk in that direction.
I could get there quicker, but I want to stay with the group, so stick with the group.
Yeah, time passes by. You guys notice that there are cop vehicles swarming in and out of the location. You see that there is panic going on. Some people are on their phones talking about the stuff that's on the news right now. And if you guys pass by a bar that has the news segment going on, it just says headline, breaking news, bomb threat downtown Chicago. Please everyone stay put in their homes. All sorts of stuff like that. As you guys are making your way there, Toledo, your phone vibrates.
Check it.
It's a call. It's a call.
Oh, who is it?
Aisha.
I answer.
What's up, B?
Not much. What's
Hey,
up
yo,
with you?
dog, did you hear what happened?
No.
There's a whole ass bomb threat going on in the city proper.
Why call me about it?
Well, the thing is, I came across, my boy Waneka kind of came across a video, and it kind of, she forwards you, the video. And in the
Yeah.
video, if you pull it up,
we were on
you
the
see,
we were on the train.
you see yourself emerge from a bathroom. Oh, B, what's really going on? Was there really a bomb, or was this some bullshit that y'all caused?
I mean, I was there. I heard someone yelling about a bomb, and then we left. I mean, that's it.
Okay, so this doesn't necessarily mean you're part of this, right?
Hey, I'm gonna have to call you back. No, it was one of the kids. One of the kids.
Do you want
said
me
there
to
was a bomb.
So do you want me to fix this for you or not? Do you want me to like remove this from their database or something?
I mean, I didn't do anything. I was just on the train and left the train. I won't get in trouble. This might be good for Scarlett to have some consequences, but
Shit.
you know what? Let Annabelle know. See if she wants to owe you guys for helping her soon to be child off the hook.
Okay. All right, B. I can do that.
No, no. Just take care of it. I'll fucking owe whoever something again for her. I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I do
shit,
this to
T.
these kids.
I got you.
Oh, you got me this time?
Yeah, but I got some questions about that Miss Scarlett, though. We should talk in person.
I mean, yeah, I got questions too. Like, you have questions about why she did what she did this evening, or other questions?
No, fam. This is some confidential shit that only Banu Hakim can know.
Oh, for real? For real? About Scarlett?
For real. This. I ain't joking. There's some shit going on right now, and maybe I should just show you when we meet.
I mean, I'm with her now. Do I need to know now?
I'll come find you. Listen, I can't really talk about this over the phone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be I'll tell her where we're heading. If you want to intercept me from here to there, I can chat.
Oh, man, I'm kind of busy tonight. I got some stuff brewing on the south side, so I'll come find you when I'm free.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Hey, aren't they taking their exams tonight?
Yeah, it's a part of the exams.
The bomb threat was part of their exams? Oh,
Yes, it
shit,
was.
B, this is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, no, her ass failed, I would assume, but yeah.
All right, I'm keeping these records then. All right, catch you later, B. And she kind of just
Bye.
hangs up.
I mean, Toledo wasn't quiet or discreet about any of that, so I'm sure the rest clearly heard all of
Fletcher and
that.
Scarlett, I imagine you guys are walking just nearby Toledo.
Yeah.
You guys would have heard the whole conversation. Fletcher, you get kind of irked when he mentions Annabelle. Scarlett too.
What is
Scarlett,
she talking about me?
The bomb threat. They got footage of us potentially being involved. You potentially being involved. I told her to take care of it, so I got you covered.
So you need to be
That's what we
worried
do.
a bit about me?
Who, me? Should I?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, if you say I don't, then I mean, I
Who
trust
are you
you.
talking to anyway? You have friends.
Yeah, I got friends, Scarlett. I'm a cool guy. I got friends.
Like who?
I'm not in your business. That's not true. I'm in your business all the time. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Father General Professor Toledo.
Fletcher, do you have a phone on you? Like a cell phone? You don't, right?
His phone is in the
we're gonna
house.
get a hold of him.
Poor Alice. She's freaking out right now, and she has no idea what the hell's happening. Now there's a bomb threat. All right, so you guys eventually make it to the edge of Madison Street. You guys walked all the way back to you guys where you guys came from. By the way, you're still slinging that package with you, and eventually you guys make it past the traffic, all the cacophony of noises of people shouting, complaining about the bullshit that's going on in Chicago right now. They said that it's just a hoax of a bomb threat or something. But anyways, you guys get to Madison Street, and you eventually find that red beat up sedan that Fletcher owns. Inside, you see Brian in his imposter's guise form. He looks like a rather young college kid, kind of has a beard and stuff. While Celia is like just down the street, kind of leaned up against the wall. She's just like got her hands in front of her, and she looks a little nervous.
I immediately go to Celia and hug her. Anything happen?
No, we've just been sitting here in traffic. We didn't know what to do.
Okay. Then you immediately storm towards Brian.
I would expect the car real close.
Brian, did you
Close.
touch the crates?
He kind of looks to Toledo and then Fletcher, and he looks a little nervous right now. Maybe. There was no drugs. I wanted some. There's none in there.
Yes, but the instructions say don't open the crates.
Which one? I mean, there's
I don't
There's
know.
like
What
6
if
of
you
them.
open the crate that
there was nothing. It was just a bunch of vinyl records, and the one I opened.
what if that's the one Miss Bronwyn wanted?
Shrugs. Well,
Yeah.
we would have been. I would if there was no traffic. I wouldn't have gone board and opened one up. I mean, we've been here for like 2
no
hours
biting
now.
for you. I mean,
What's this going on?
Oh.
There's a bomb threat going on. Why is the train stop? What's going on?
Tell you what's going on. Get out of my fucking car. Out. Scoot.
All
Miss-
right.
Mr.
He just shuffles
Fletcher,
out.
we need to bring this.
Is Max okay?
Oh, Max is just sitting there. He's got his chin kind of rested on one of the seats. His droopy ears are just like flailing left and right, and he's just like he kind of woofs at you as you try to inspect him. He looks a little sleepy though, probably because of how boring it's been inside the car.
You get some rest, buddy.
Turn towards Brian.
You are one very lucky kindred tonight, let me tell you.
All right. Farther, Sergeant, right?
Just Sergeant for you. And listen,
I'll get nice and close, and I'm going to use Eyes of the Beast.
if you touch my fucking stuff ever again, Nosferatu, you know what'll happen. I've said it a bunch of times before, but I'm getting some new ideas.
Father Toledo, you said that it's only blood sorcery and other stuff that turns your eyes red. Does that count as your red eyes?
Did his eyes turn red?
Yeah, Eyes of the Beast makes your eyes turn red, but not the same red you guys saw earlier.
No, that's more like animal, like, you know, when you see like nocturnal animals, and that's more of that.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, you know what? I've proven wrong. I guess there's more ways your eyes can turn red than I thought. I don't want to sound too anime, but... Alright, Scarlett, what's her next move?
What time is it?
It's like 2:30.
Is the traffic not moving at all?
Honestly, a bomb threat in the middle of downtown. You imagine it's gonna take all day for the traffic to clear out, because they have to inspect the train, every single card, every nook and cranny, every seat, every person that was in and out. They have to inspect the camera feeds and stuff like that. So it's gonna probably take until morning or at least noon to get all of this taken care of. Or at least all the people on a Friday night to get out of the downtown area.
Fuck. Shit. Let me sit down a bit. Let's see. It's currently 2:30 a.m. and it'll last until freaking noon in the morning, which is probably not good. Was there a time limit to this exam?
Yeah, I think you need this stuff delivered tonight, I would assume.
Is there a detour? You live in this freaking city forever, Mr. Fletcher. There's no other way to go around this town.
I don't really leave my neighborhood. These cities, they
Father-
disturb me.
Train's a good way to zip around.
Yeah, but the train is currently...
Yeah, that was a joke.
What a shame.
Why did you
Is-
call a bomb threat, Scarlett?
Well, Father
Frankie
Toledo
says-
wanted
Do not say my name in the same sentence and anything to do with that bomb threat.
He said clear the cart. So I cleared the cart.
You cleared the city.
You didn't clear this road though. So what now?
Is there enough space on this street that if I were to like push each of these cars like up against each other, not physically, but like get people to move, that I would be able to fit the car just like around and drive up on a side street and get around some of this, make some moves?
Absolutely, you can. If you guys work together and try to have people move off towards the center lanes rather than onto the side, clear out the sidewalks and stuff. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, he's not leaving his car in the middle of the day here. So I
As long
think
as a bunch of stuff in your car.
I believe there's still a sniper rifle in there as well. So in that case, he'll go up to the car in front, still with Eyes of the Beast on, and be like,
Hey, bit of space maybe. You wanna move just a wee bit?
Seeing the eyes of the beast active, your red glowing eyes, almost animalistic, the guy just kind of just nods his head as he, tries to maneuver to the left. And I imagine you do the same thing with the other people up front.
every person he can just taps the front at some point, just be like,
Shove.
just all of them.
Toledo and Scarlett, you see him doing this. What do you guys do?
I'm chilling.
Watch.
No, I'm
You
gonna
deliver
help
the
him.
package.
I'm gonna help him to like ask people to move.
Okay, for the sake of the story, let's just say you guys managed to move people to the side onto the center of the road because total mayhem at this point. People are beginning to clear out the streets, by the way, as they're being asked to go home and stuff. There's police officers also like patrolling the area. A few drones are going by. You see a chopper with the spotlight thing going on. It's just hovering over the train station.
I hide inside the car.
Once we got some nice space and it's a little bit quieter, everyone in the fucking car, get on top of each other, I don't give a shit. And you, Nosferatu, if there's space in the boot, you're gonna fit in there.
Can I just take the sewers?
No.
The boot's what people across the pond call the trunk.
Right, that thing. You can fit in the engine for all I care.
No, there's no space. It's full of crates. Everyone.
That's a real bloody shame, mate.
What? Really?
Yeah, I mean, the whole reason we took 2 cars is we all can't fit in this one, so y'all better get creative. I'll just ride on the roof.
I'm driving.
Yeah, maybe you can get Ryan to obfuscate and stay.
Brian just kind of, I guess, sits on the trunk itself. Frankie and Celia do the same. Toledo, you get on top of the roof as well. Scarlett, you were already inside the car, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna have to walk to an alleyway, obfuscate, come back, gulp down a little bit of spider, and I'm just gonna cling of the insect and be in the roof, invisible.
Not a very big car, is it, Fletcher? Not like an SUV.
Nah, not that big.
Put your kindred on top.
It's gonna be a real Tetris match to make sure everybody fits.
This is what Scarlett, him, Brian, Frankie.
Yes.
Celia.
Celia
Oh, that's 5
yeah,
people in a car. That'll be fine.
Max can sit on my lap.
Max. There's the crates though.
Great. So you guys are gonna maneuver through downtown. Okay, I'm gonna need a drive roll from Fletcher.
Plus Dex or
It's gonna be a composure or resolve and drive roll, please. Because this is not a matter of dexterity at this point. It's about maneuvering through the streets of Chicago without hitting someone or dropping people from the roof. Okay, with 2 successes. Okay, well, that's decent. You guys are the only car that's moving off to the side on the sidewalk, and people are trying to move out of the way, trying to duck out, and try to not get hit by the vehicle itself. Fletcher, I imagine you're honking the horns at these people, just trying to get them fuck off, and you manage to drive past a few cop vehicles. They don't pay it no mind as all chaos has ensued in this area anyway, and they probably imagine that you're trying to get away from the bomb threat as soon as possible. But eventually, after some time of traveling, you guys make it finally to the Blue Velvet at around 3:30, almost 4 o'clock. All operations have stopped, by the way. Every bar you've come across has been asked to pretty much shut down and make people go home. The Blue Velvet is, you guys have been here before. It's completely different as the music has pretty much stopped. It is quiet inside. People are shuffling out, trying to go home. Some of the workers are still here cleaning up. But as you guys walk in, the bouncers are still in the front, trying to make sure that everyone has left the area. But they obviously see the group of kindred that you guys are, realizing that they've seen you before. They kind of just immediately let you go inside. And you see, you are now in the Blue Velvet. There are lavish couches everywhere. It's like a lounge. In the center area, there is, a whole dance floor. There's no music, however. And the second floor, you see a woman pacing back and forth, very, very annoyed.
You're up.
Good evening, Miss Bronwyn.
You go upstairs up to the mezzanine.
Okay.
Yeah, the dark-haired woman with light brown eyes, bit of Irish features, kind of just looks at all of you with what seems to be the eyes of death, per se, the stare of death. She is not happy. She has her arms crossed as she just looks at you, Scarlett, and then at you, Father Professor Toledo, and then at you, Fletcher. Of course, the other kindred as well.
We brought the crates.
I'm sorry. Crates.
Crates.
As in plural crates.
Yes, crates. The instruction.
So I thought my night could not get any fucking worse. Where are they?
It's
Where are
at
the crates?
car.
Do you expect me to fucking carry them inside? Or
No, I'm gonna go
by myself?
get them with my... Let's go and grab them, guys.
Simple task requires simple solutions, and yet you've managed to fuck up this hard. Do you help them, Father Toledo or Fletcher, or do you just remain inside?
I'll
They're
carry some
mess.
crates.
Their mess, their cleanup.
So you stay inside.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Brahmin kind of shifts her demeanor immediately at you, and she says, weren't you just here earlier? I saw you with that pretty young thing.
You must have me confused with someone else, Bronwyn. And let me make this abundantly clear to you, was not here earlier. You catch my drift.
She rolls her eyes as she gives you a smile. She says, of course. What
Thank
are you doing
you.
tied up with these graduatees?
Not much of us gangrel in this city. We want to stick together. We like
Don't
Frankie.
Don't tell me you're trying to become a teacher like that Banu Hakim.
Oh God, no! Me, a role model. Bronwyn, you and I both know that's a terrible idea.
Absolutely terrible.
No, just taking care of Frankie, making sure she doesn't, get involved or influenced by the ones who cause problems for you.
I hope you're referring to the licks with her, because right now my business is not going well, and I have a shipment that's been delayed.
Exactly my reference. I know how you don't like business not going to plan.
No, I don't. She says as she grits her teeth a little bit as she looks out of the mezzanine, and you see the bunch of kindred just piling in with a bunch of crates in their hands. So,
Is there something I can do to make this a bit more favorable towards Frankie? I don't care about the others, just Frankie. I know this is your task, your job for them for this graduation.
well, I do have a job lined up already that I'm gonna need a bit of muscle for.
Well, if it can help Frankie, consider me your man.
Then she won't owe me another boon then. As for the rest of them, I can't say.
They can meet the sun for all I care, Bronwyn.
Business. That is how you please a woman. And she kind of just looks out as they kind of, just drop the boxes and the crates and stuff. Now, would anyone like to tell me why the fuck you brought all the crates?
Was in
No one's
the
gonna answer.
instruction.
Instruction
In the
was
crates.
to pick up the crate. One. If you use your eyes and your brain, you could probably
English
put two
is
and two
not my
together
first language.
which crate should have been brought. Do none of you have the ability to see the unseen? All right. Voyador, who has no sense of vision. She stares at all of you just on the ground floor. There is this flare in her eyes. You know that she's not very happy. Professor Toledo,
What?
were you not asked to chaperone them and make sure everything is to go smoothly with this transaction?
I was asked to chaperone. It was a test, though. If I did everything for them, that's testing me, not them. So yes, you made some sort of agreement to have a bunch of fledglings who haven't even graduated school yet to do something for you. Surprise, surprise, it wasn't the smoothest operation. But looks like you got your damn crate. They even threw in a couple bonus crates. So I don't know what you're bitching about. Respectfully.
What I'm respectfully bitching about, Father Toledo, is that all my plans have been delayed. As you have, if you can see, the whole city is being shut down. Traffic is not moving, and all of my shipments have been delayed. All of it. Business is not going smoothly. Annabelle's not happy either. Every club owner in the city is not happy. I don't give a fuck about the crates. I'm talking about my business.
Your books are that tight? One night of bad business, you're gonna be under?
Friday night, Father Professor Toledo.
You know, I know a dude did like financial advising, accounting. I could hook you up with him. He can help you out. Unless it's a shipment thing. Well, in that case, I had a friend who owned a saloon. And what he would actually do is have people deliver some of the stuff before the night they needed it. Maybe you could try that.
Let me get this straight. Straighten out. I'm not delivering packages of stuff. I'm delivering very, very fragile things. Things that can only be exported at certain times to certain people. And if those conditions are not met, well, those clients are not going to be very happy, and Jackson can have whoever's responsible's head. You understand?
Well, then I apologize. Scarlett, you didn't tell me that she told you what was being delivered and when she needed it delivered and how important it was. I didn't know she told you all that.
Wasn't told to us. We just took the paper and then bring it out.
Huh. Imagine that.
Oh, if you guys are still referring to the crates, these are not the packages I'm talking about. She gives a wink to Fletcher.
Well, then why are you yelling at us?
Because I
These
know
kids
exactly your
were asked to
involvement
do-
with the train incident. Did you think we wouldn't know?
Yeah, I mean that you could bring that up with someone else. That's we're here to finish this stuff with the crates. If we cause a traffic jam, I mean, sucks. But you've been here long enough. I understand these things aren't exactly a rarity.
At the bridge of her nose, as she continues to pace back and forth, you see her muttering to herself a little bit, mumbling. Perhaps the Malkavian in her is coming out at this point. Fletcher, if you're still up on the mezzanine, you can hear her curse a few things and say, why does she have to deal with the fledglings, things like that. But eventually, she stops her muttering as she says, right, everyone in this fucking room, just... Leave. Leave.
Of course.
It was a pleasure doing business with you. Out of curiosity, I'm just sort of doing surveys with some people involved. On a scale of, let's say a grading scale of A to F, how would you rate their performance this evening?
She closes her eyes as she tries to stop herself from frenzying. As she just says, "Oh, splendid job delivering the packages. Causing the whole bullshit in the city, well, that's top notch if you were trying to disrupt the flow of the city's economy."
So I'm hearing like a C minus.
Sure, I'll speak to Miss Stewart very, very soon.
All right, kids, let's go.
Frankie, leave the pain and let's just get out of here. Pleasure, Bronwyn, as always. Have a good night.
Painting, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, something else that we acquired during the process. There was a bit of a shootout at the location and, had to step in and deal with some things.
Fletcher, I did not peg you as an oversharer.
Bronwyn is someone you want to overshare with, Mr. Toledo. Or should I say General?
It's this painting. Just give it to her if she wants it, and then I remove the painting from the
Everyone,
box.
please leave except for Mr. Wright.
All right, let's go. And I
yeah.
will take the painting with us.
I don't want to hear
Wait, what?
anything from the neonates. Please shut the
Okay.
fuck up.
Grabing dick.
Let's go. Just go. Go on,
Let's
get.
go.
The camera sticks here, inside the blue velvet, as Bronwyn begins to descend down the steps of the mezzanine towards the first floor, and walks towards the crates. On top of one of the crates is this long rectangular cardboard box, and you know exactly what's inside. Fletcher, do you show her? Do you open it up and pretty much just show her?
Yep. Open it up for her.
Wait, the painting was with Toledo. We took it with us.
Mr. Wright ain't gonna let you do that.
Yeah, but Mr. Wright is in the mezzanine. And we're already walking up.
Okay, let's retcon. The box is not there, as Bronwyn says. Where's this painting, Mr. Wright?
Well, it would appear that these little licks have taken it with them. How gracious of them. This is something that interests you, Bronwyn.
You wanted Frankie to be safe, right?
I do. I'll do whatever it takes.
I need to see this painting.
One moment, Bronwyn. It's gonna run outside. Everybody, stop. Give that to me.
Why?
Because Bronwyn wants it.
Yeah, then what gives?
No. Bronwyn made me owe her a boon just for taking a drink in her club. She ain't getting shit. Unless maybe she wants to scrub that clean. I know how this goes. They want to play these games of give and take. I'm going to play them right back.
I've been in this game for a long time, Toledo. Been with this cam for a long time. What Bronwyn wants, she gets one way or another. It's better to give her the things.
Yeah, then why are you the one giving it to her when it should be Father Toledo, since it's finders keepers, isn't it?
Because I'm a bit more hospitable.
I don't think so. Compared to Father Toledo?
I am a gentleman. She started this shit. You should see me around other Camarilla. I'm very pleasant.
I'm sure you are, General, but considering the performance we just saw, I think it's best if I do it, with all due respect. It's better if you...
If I know why, I'll be more inclined to go along. But I ain't like them. I'm not a fledgling. I don't need to be left in the dark while shit goes down. If you guys want to be upfront about what it is and why she wants it, I'll play ball.
Right. I'll just be honest in front of everyone because that'll make this a lot easier. I know she's interested. I'm interested in protecting Frankie. If she wants it, and that protects Frankie from whatever's happening here, she can have it.
Only Frankie?
Only
Yeah,
Frankie.
why the hell does Frankie get out of it? We wouldn't even have the painting or the car if it wasn't for me.
Is that right? I specifically remember having my hand shoved in her stomach while I shot another man in the head.
Ah, yes, but Mr.
I mean, we
Toledo
killed people, but yeah.
wanted the lowrider. He's the one
Yeah,
who stole it.
I'll take care of that. I'll negotiate something good. I'll walk in with the painting.
I'll follow.
The camera briefly sticks with the code or the neonates as they all start freaking out, as you can see that their eyes are now darting left and right. They don't know what to do. Celia and Frankie are pretty much just backed up against the vehicle as they kind of just look to each other and say, what are we going to do? What's going on?
Don't know something about painting and Mr. Fletcher acting
It's just
like...
a painting.
Yeah, but apparently Miss Bronwyn wants it. I am so... this is... thing about this night. It's going to plan and I do not like it.
Well, you did cause the bomb threat thing, so...
They instructed, I delivered. It's not my fault if I went above and beyond my station.
Wait, you caused the bomb threat, Scarlett? Celia says.
Yes. Not the first time that I've caused this distractions like that.
The bomb threat before?
Not a bomb threat, but something worse. But you know what I mean?
You blew up a train before?
No. I might have blown up a theater, but that's a different thing.
You what?
It's a long story. This was back in Russia. This
Okay. Okay, well, all right. As Brian just takes out. You guys want to smoke? And he starts smoking right there in front of all of you.
I try to grab it.
Yourself.
I grab it.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Chuck it on the ground and then stomp on it.
Hey, what are you doing, Scarlett? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was my last one. I saved that in my boot for the longest time. Well, not his boot, shoe. What are you Oh, Scarlett. I was Brian looks a little upset right now as the camera just bounces over to Fletcher and Toledo, who are now with Bronwyn, who is now inspecting the crates. Well,
I was told, and I'll take out the tube and unroll it. I was told you want this. I'll show her the painting.
huh. And I need you both to make a what's an insight roll here. You see Bronwyn, her eyes are just glued onto the painting. She kind of lets her hands kind of hang by her sides in this moment. But with one success,
I'm rousing.
okay. With one success, Fletcher, you can't really. But she just seems a little distracted at this point. There's something about her that seems off. She was about to make a few more snarked comments here and there, but she just stopped as she saw the painting. With 2 successes, Toledo, I'll give you this. You can see her eyes just for the briefest moments shift color. From dark brown to maybe a lighter hazel, but just for the briefest moments. As they revert back, as she's snapped back to reality, she says, "Where did you find this?"
You first. Why do you want it?
It'd be worth something.
Okay. That's it?
Much worth more than money.
Oh. Lucky of me. Unless, of course, you're willing to offer much more than money.
Well, if you complete this job, that boon that you owe me will be done.
I want you to forget about being pissed about all this traffic business, too. Not just for me, for the ones out there. It was a long fucking night, but they tried their hardest. And at the end of the night, they got the job done. It was a mess, but I'll give you this painting, and then we forget about all of that. You don't go bitching to Annabelle or Prince Jackson or any of that. You just let that die here.
She thinks to herself for just a few moments, the thoughts lingering in her mind as she brushes her hair to the side quickly. She takes an unnecessary breath as she says, "Of course."
All right. No more bitching about this. My debt to you is paid, and you got yourself a beautiful painting. Congratulations. I'll reach out to shake on it.
Do you shake her hand?
Yeah.
Okay. She shakes your hand. And with those 2 successes, you see her eye color shift again for the briefest of moments. And she takes the painting. She says, "I can't promise about Annabelle or Jackson bitching about whatever is going on. But sure, I'm happy with this."
I mean, they could be upset, but I don't want you going to them and trying to fan the flames. You understand?
If anyone's going to be doing that, that's the Toreador Primogen.
to
Okay.
old Annabelle.
Good evening to the both of you, she says as she kind of gestures for you to get the hell out of her establishment.
And I do.
Well, color me surprised, General. Well played.
Sometimes you gotta look out for all the troops, not just the good ones.
Maybe. We'll see.
And walk out to the rest of them. All right, so you got a painting. Scarlett, you're in the clear. She's not gonna cause any trouble for us.
Both of you get a hint of cannabis, the cannabis scent in the air, and you see Scarlett stomping on a joint that's pretty much just crushed now, and Brian's just pretty much on the ground, on his knees, crying about it. No, Scarlett, why did you do that? Scarlett, why?
I'm going to. He's like on his knees, trying to like, all upset about the bloodweed. You said
He's trying to move Scarlett's shoes
I
away,
am
boots
not
away from the thing, and she's just crushing it over and over. No,
I'm gonna walk
Scarlett.
up and just like football kick Brian in the face.
What? You want to roll for it?
Yeah, no words. Just walk up, get a
Straight
few
up,
good
bro.
steps in.
How much damage you do to Brian?
Oh, so it's not bad.
Okay, well, he's not dodging or anything. He's too distracted with crying over his bloodweed, the last of his bloodweed, and he gets smacked in the face as he falls to the ground. He's just, what did you do that for?
Stop smoking blood drugs. All right, let's go.
He's crying now and on the ground. But Celia and Frankie just shrug as they kind of just move towards Fletcher, as they say, so is everything okay?
You kids are fine. Celia, when we get back, let's have a little chat.
Why?
Nothing to do with you, Scarlett. Just you and me,
With Celia
Celia.
has something.
That's a little creepy, darling. Probably back off a little bit.
Yeah, she is. Yeah,
Okay, it's okay. It's okay, Scarlett.
Celia, but you don't know this guy.
Fine.
You don't want to be a clinger, Scarlett.
She'll be fine. Just want to chat. Look. Tell you what. You can see it, but if I have a single word from you, that's it.
I'll stay.
Fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
You're not in trouble, Celia.
She nods her head. My question is, are you all just piling into one car, Fletcher's car, or are you guys gonna get home separately in your own ways?
Fletcher, you don't mind dropping us off, right?
Not at all. As long as you're all happy to pile in.
Oh yeah, they'll be all right. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to cram on the inside with you guys. I don't want to. I'm getting kind of hungry. I don't want to risk doing what I need to do to be incognito on the roof.
Your Max wolf inside.
Well, scooch over, Max. Come here.
Yeah. Toledo just sort of like lays sideways in the back across everyone.
What the?
Boots out
Okay.
the window. All right, I'm good.
You comfortable?
This ain't bad actually. Frankie's a little bony, but it's all right.
Hey. Okay. And I imagine Fletcher just takes off. Yeah, you all fit in one way or another. It's super crammed in there, but You guys make it work. And you guys just Fletcher, you drive to the university?
Mm-hmm. It's right there.
Not university, academy rather.
Mm.
Okay. As mentioned, there's a bit of traffic going on, but there's a bit of room now, as you guys have spent some time with Bronwyn, and, waiting around, talking, chattering. But yeah, on the way there, is there any conversation to be had between the kindred here, the bunch of kindred in one red vehicle?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Probably not. Judging by the silence, everyone's just quiet. Everyone's a little traumatized with Bronwyn freaking out, as well as the Bonfret and the imminent trouble that is brewing. But eventually, you guys manage to get back to the Stuart Freeman Academy on Bronzeville, and you let them all out for Fletcher, leaving you with Max inside the vehicle. I imagine you also just take off without saying a
Yep.
word to these people.
I want to talk to Celia.
Oh,
before I
that's right.
leave.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Perfect. Yeah. As you park the vehicle, Celia's eyes linger upon you as you look
I
at her.
stay
And turn.
nearby.
Come sit in the car for a bit. It's a bit quiet.
Is this a private conversation?
Somewhat. Yeah. Look, I can't stop you from being around. They are yours after all, but I'll bring them back in one piece.
Scarlett, let's show the man some respect. Let him have a
I
word
don't
with
trust
Cecilia.
him.
Well, I do.
Appreciate it, General.
I don't trust
Yeah,
him. He
the-
shows up to Chaperon as late, and then he kills a bunch of people.
I was always there, just as a wolf.
If Fletcher wanted to fuck us over, he had a great opportunity back there with Bronwyn.
Maybe he tried to take the painting. I don't trust him.
Scarlett, give him a moment. You trust Celia, don't you? You know I'm not going to let anything happen to her, and she can take care of herself a little bit.
Celia.
Fine, Scarlett. Fine.
Inside.
She nods her head.
Yeah. We'll head inside. And as soon as we get inside, I'm going to look to Scarlett. Be like, no way I'm letting her alone with that guy. And I'm going to go invisible and go right back out.
Perfect. Okay, Toledo. Oh my goodness! Please give me a hunger frenzy roll.
Frenzy? I'm not in the frenzy point yet. All right,
What's your hunger?
I'm at 5 now, so the next one will put me in a potential frenzy.
Oh, okay. I
What?
thought you were already at 5. Sorry.
I'm happy to roll if you want me to. I'll always see where things go.
Nope. I thought you were already at 5 hunger, and so when you tap out, you just freak out. Okay. Yeah.
Just screaming out
Yeah.
there.
You are now obfuscated, and I imagine you move your way to the parking lot where Fletcher's red vehicle is parked. Okay, yeah. We'll pick up with Fletcher and Celia as Celia gets in the passenger seat.
I hear they buried you 6 feet under when you began. You got turned. Me too. It's pretty tough. You seem to be doing all right with everything, but it takes a toll on you.
I don't remember much.
Nah, it's just a lot of red.
I just know that I found myself back in my dorm room, and you see her kind of tears welling up in her eyes as you can tell that she's reliving the first moments of her frenzy.
I'll let Max, or like I'll pass Max over to her in that seat.
Oh, just okay, like a therapy. Okay.
Therapy dog, exactly.
He starts petting him. And Max, knowing Max, he knows what to do. Kind of just sits there and lets him get pet. But yeah, Celia begins to say, "With my own roommates, butchered them all.
Yeah.
My own hands.
It ain't your fault, Celia. It's the Sabah. It's what they do. Make you hungry, they let you loose, and you just hit whatever's in front of you. I know it well. I've seen it too many times. Yet, here you are, trying to make better, trying to be good.
I don't want anything to do with them.
Yeah,
I don't even know my own sire.
that's often the way. I don't really know mine either. Seems you and I got a bit in common. Gangrel tend to change us and leave us to the wolves, excuse the pun.
At least you have Max here. And she kind of pets him again as Max kind of, just licks the tears off her eyes.
Yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta make do with the friends we got. Seems like you got a good friend in Scarlett. She could be your Max. She certainly runs around a bit like a dog herself.
She is very wild and unpredictable.
Yeah, some of my best friends from the past have been too. Just wanted to check in. Seems we have a bit more in common. Your clan don't exactly gel with the camp, but I like you, Celia. I'll see what I can do. You have my word. And better yet, Max's word.
She cracks a faint smile at this, but you can see that there is doubt in her eyes. She knows well enough. You can tell this without an insight roll that the Lasombra are not welcome. The Camarilla. Better yet, a sireless one who was turned and frenzied and killed a bunch of people here. But you can tell also that there is a glimmer of hope as she looks at you for the first time.
If you need someone to talk to, here's my number.
He pats down, gets just like a $5 bill note out and writes his number on it and passes it to her.
I don't carry much.
It's okay, the modern phones don't work with me anyway. They don't like me.
Well, you have the number, you can find the address.
She nods as she says, wholeheartedly, "Thank you, Sergeant Wright."
Call me Fletcher. Now, get in there and show them what you're made of.
She gives Max a very tight hug. Max just kind of lets it happen. She gives you another weak smile. She shuffles out of the car. Later, you just witnessed everything. You're muted.
Yeah, I would have been listening right at the window, just watching that. Some interesting things. I'll wait till she goes inside. I'll sneak in behind her. Where would Scarlett be? Was she, I'm assuming, waiting right inside, or did she go off?
Probably in her room with Frankie or Brian or something. Fletcher, do you just leave afterwards?
I'd probably be waiting when Toledo said.
Yeah, gonna go home a bit. Peckish.
It's getting pretty late. So, okay. As Fletcher kind of drives off in his red car, we'll pick the scene up with Toledo and Scarlett. You guys now in a dorm room. Brian and Frankie are also there. They're just kind of worried at this point. They don't know what to do. And Celia just shuffles in at some point, and she joins the three of you. Toledo, of course, obfuscated. You guys don't know. Can't see him.
No, I'll go away and then come back unobfuscated.
Okay.
Just peek my head in. I'm gonna update Miss Stewart on the test. This was a long night, but all in all, not bad. You did good, Scarlett. Brian, don't do drugs. And I'm gonna go find Miss Stewart.
As you walk towards the private library where you can usually find her, Toledo, as you jiggle the door knob, locked.
Knock. It's Toledo. The kids are back. I'm sure you have questions.
No answer.
Well, I'm off the hook. I'm going home.
Yeah, so you just leave if nobody answers. Okay. You can tell that the lights are off and she's probably not here. Go home.
I'll swing by the room where they're at one more time. Say, she's not here. I mean, you all know you're gonna get yelled at tomorrow, so just get ready for it. There's worse things in the world. All that matters is you guys stick together, have each other's back. All right.
Yes, sir, FPT. General FPT.
I got your back too. And one way or another, I'm gonna make sure you motherfuckers graduate because I can't do this again. All right, to my hat, and then I'll go home.
Does that mean that we're his only class?
I think so.
No.
I mean, the other Thin Bloods, I haven't seen them in a while.
Haven't seen the Teen Bloods either. There were cloaked individuals top of the building.
They all look to each other and they just shrug, like so. As you notice the other neonates, they're tired. They don't know, how to respond to you, Scarlett. It was very traumatizing. There's a lot of shit that happened tonight. You guys had a mission to just pick up some crates. Turned out there was a gang war there. Second, there was a bomb threat. Third, Bronwyn was freaking out. Also, Scarlett frenzied. Overall, it was a very traumatic experience, especially for Frankie. But they just kind of stare at you, and they all just sit there. And Brian just says, "Really wish I had the bloodweed to smoke right now."
No, nothing. It's just the whole thing about this whole event reminds me of what happened in Russia, and it's bothering me. And it doesn't help that I haven't heard anything. Well, I heard one thing from home, but that's
I'm
fine.
sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, Scarlett. That guy was really nice.
Who? Military person?
Hmm.
How is
He
he
said
nice?
he said he was turned the same way we were.
Same way we were.
By the Sabbat.
He was turned by the Sabbath.
Long time ago.
How were you turned, Celia?
She looks down to the ground. She procures a rosary in her hand, and she starts like,
Because
rolling them
Father,
through
yeah,
her fingers.
Father Toledo
Right.
keeps calling us the shovel head or whatever that is.
How do you not know what a shovel head is? Scarlett, were you not paying attention in class? We went over this. The Sabbat. When they turn people, they call them shovel heads, and they pretty much just push them out into the streets to cause panic. Also, to try to kill a Camarilla.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't know who my sire is, and I got turned, and I did some things that I have yet to repent for.
It's okay. I've done some things too. But it's in the past now. You know, I had to kill my childhood best friend right after I turned. So he was a traitor. And I hope none of you betray me because it would be a shame.
Brian very appropriately picks up his eyes, and he has this large smile on his face as he says, "You know how we can fix that, right? So we can trust each other."
The thing?
Brian is smiling now, and he says, "Come on, it's been a while since we've done it, right?"
Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah,
Wait, are you sure we should do this? Frankie says as she kind of looks left and right.
yeah,
I mean, what's the harm? We've done this so many times already. As a
yeah.
father professor already left, so, and Miss Stewart's not here, so.
Yeah, Father Toledo said she's not around.
All right, he says as he procures a small bowl. And he bites into his wrist. And he starts letting out the blood into the bowl.
Why are you so ready for this? Were you planning this, Brian?
Listen, it's been a while since I've had my fix, all right? You know how I am.
Yeah. Just take and then just drop blood in there and then pass it to him.
This quite a few times before in secret, Scarlett.
Yeah.
At this point, you guys just do this as a sort of tradition at this point, and it's a good way for you guys to form some sort of trust with each other, as long as you guys don't get caught. Otherwise, there's some illegal shit you guys have obviously learned in class. Scarlett probably wasn't paying attention at that point, and she just goes along with it. Frankie and Celia are very hesitant about this, as usual, but they eventually cave in, and you guys perform another.
Please don't laugh. This is very serious.
Everyone just take their turn to drink, and you all are once again your bond with your communal bond is reformed, even strengthened, and you guys just feel that mutual connection once again. All of you are that mistrust, that doubt of for your friendship, and the betrayal of the backstabbing and stuff. It all just disappears in this moment as you all look at each other after the ritual and just have this sense of relief. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. It's getting late.
Yes.
Brian immediately dips out of the room, and Celia and Frankie just exchange a few looks with each other before they all just head out of the room as well and back to their dormitories. Leaving you there, Scarlett. You have anything else you'd like to do before going to sleep, or
Oh, I already checked if there's any letter from home. Probably not.
as you
Yeah.
flip through your letters and stuff, you would remember that there is that one black letter with a seal, wax seal on it. That black envelope that you know that you have a feeling might come in handy pretty soon. You tuck it away somewhere safely. And you go to sleep. Toledo and Fletcher, do you guys have anything to do before you go to sleep? Feeding?
Yes.
Yeah, gonna have a snack.
Oh, okay. Since you guys have varying types of feeding, and it's getting really late, how are you going to feed Toledo?
I know I'm running low on blood bags, so I can't go to my tried and true. Actually, can I? I might just try to rob a hospital. No, that takes too long. I just need to find someone on the street, and someone near the neighborhood of the church is walking around. If anyone's out this late, I don't know if they would be, but if possible, just I'm gonna have to be
I'll go.
an alley cat about this and find someone, throw down, eat, run.
Yeah, let's see that strength and brawl roll, and immediately a frenzy roll. If you pass the brawl check, it's not very hard. You find a few bums here and there. Yeah, with 3 successes, you find a few bums here and there. You manage to catch one off guard as you snag them into the darkness and you start draining them. Do you intend to kill them and drain them completely dry? Did you have to make a frenzy
No,
roll at this
I
point?
want to drink. You could typically drink 3, which puts someone in a very bad spot. So I want to drink that much, hopefully, and then
Keep in mind, you do have your oblivion power, which you can just melt.
I have my morals too, sir. You've already tempted Scarlett into doing evil, not me. Yeah, if I could drain that much, and then maybe just drop him by like a hospital if there's one near.
Well,
And if there
since
isn't,
you're
I'll just
feeding at 5 hunger, you have to make a frenzy check.
Oh, I do. Okay.
DC is 4. Wow.
Whoa.
That's a crit too. Okay. Father Professor Toledo coming in clutch with the prayers from God himself. You are given opportunity to control your beast. You muster it. You maintain control over it the entire time, and you manage how much? 3 dots of hunger.
3 if possible.
Yeah, this dude's in bad shape after you fry your.
He's gonna have to go to the hospital, but
Mhm.
I ain't killing anyone. I ain't frenzying.
All right, you just head back to your haven.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Sun's up coming up soon. Fletcher, how do you feed?
Same way as always. The herd dot that I have.
How much hunger do you slake?
Just one. Don't want to leave them too dry.
Excellent. Let me go ahead and slake your hunger down by 1. Okay. And everyone eventually goes into day slumber. Day passes by, not very smoothly as usual, because the silence and efficiency of Chicago is definitely disturbed by the recent bomb threat from last evening, and definitely has slowed down not only just traffic, not only the economy, but actual businesses that are supposed to be going on right now. It is Saturday. It's the second day of the examination. The day passes by, the sun goes down, the darkness creeps in, the illumination of the city comes up, everything comes alive for the nightlife. All the bomb threats have been cleared. It seems like it was just a hoax. And all of you awaken. We will go ahead and pick up with Fletcher. The camera sticks with you as the camera kind of swivels on top of you, hovering just a little bit over a rather sated Gangrel. Everyone go ahead and rouse your blood for the evening. It passes. Let's see if Scarlett passes. Everyone passes. Okay, maybe you guys are reinvigorated after the last evening, or maybe some sort of epiphany happens, but all of you maintain control over your beast one way or another. But as mentioned, the camera hovers over Fletcher as he is now waking for the evening. What are your plans for tonight?
We're gonna take Max and we're gonna check to see if Alice is okay.
All right, Max swoofs at you and follows. Actually, he leads the way as his tail begins to wag and realizes that night has begun.
Well, take the car because then we're gonna drop off by the school afterwards.
You drive a little bit from your haven nearby the park towards the lower side of the west side, and you eventually make it to Alice's place. It is the same old 2-story building that you've grown very, very familiar with over the years. And it seems like she's home. Her car is outside, the beat-up white sedan.
Go up and knock 3 times.
Okay. You see by the window, she kind of peeks through the curtains. She notices it's you. You hear the door's locks kind of kind of click a few times before the door opens for you, and she greets you with a worried look on her face. I'm so glad you're okay.
He's just gonna embrace her straight away, like hug, embrace.
Okay, yeah. She
Relieved that she's okay.
hugs you tightly. Oh, you're really cold. Are you okay?
It's a cold night. Sorry, I didn't see you. I worried. Sorry.
What happened to you? Are you okay? I heard there were gunshots and you just kind of left, and I thought the worst had happened to you, and I'm just. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. And she kind of just pats you like on the chest.
Yeah, I had some friends nearby, and I just had to make sure you stayed safe there, and I had to make sure they were okay. And then I got stuck in the middle of that threat and the train and everything, and just...
What is going on with the city? There's just a lot of just chaos going on. I'm so glad I don't live downtown.
Yeah, you and me both.
Traffic was so bad this morning, so bad.
Yeah, it was awful trying to get home after all that. I'm sorry I didn't stop by sooner.
Oh no, it's okay. You could have left a message at least, but you don't have a phone, which is kind of weird. You don't.
Yeah, I can't really.
How am I supposed to know if you're okay? You should. I'm gonna get you a phone.
No, you've got enough stuff to worry about. I'll tell you what. I'll get a phone, and that way we can go out again.
There is an audible pause in this moment, as she did not expect you to say those words. But she smiles and she says, okay, yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. Last night seemed a bit rushed. I'm so sorry, because with Claudia and
You know what? Maybe next time just pizza and a movie at home. Less bomb threats.
She gives a bright smile as she says, "Okay, yeah. I hope you like pepperoni."
It's a bit more spice to it than just pepperoni, but yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. Do you want to come in, say hi to Claudia, or?
I can't tonight, but tell you what, if the shops are still open tonight, I'll get a phone. We can organize something.
Her bright crystal blue eyes shine upon you in this moment. You know those eyes. Know it deep down that they resemble something much more than just this woman. It reminds you of the previous years, the way she made you feel, the way you guys were together. And of course, you want to spend as much time as you can with her, at least in this lifetime. Okay, yeah. Just let me know here. And she kind of writes down on a piece of paper her number. I want to be the first one you call when you get your phone.
If I can figure out how all the buttons work, I'll call you.
She smiles in this moment. Okay. I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah, I'll call you. Stay safe. Alice.
You too. You too, she says as she actually goes in for a hug. Once again, a tight hug. But she lets go and she kind of just waves you goodbye.
Wave goodbye and head back to the car, but pause for a moment just to look back to see if she's looking back before he gets in the car.
She steals a glimpse before she, kind of shyly closes the door and locks all the locks once again.
All right. Head to the school now. Satisfied.
Okay. Camarilla then swiftly darts over to the church with Leto. As he awakens for the evening, no beast clawing at your throat. It's still there. But you're not as hungry as you were the previous night. As you awaken, Toledo, Sister Isidore is strangely not here staring at you.
She said she's not here?
Not in your room.
Look around. She leave a note or anything? Check for her in the church then.
As you walk around and stuff, you'd find her on the first floor by where the church pews are, the actual church proper is. She's just sitting on a pew, looks to be praying. Has her hands clasped on top of her legs, and she's just looking at the cross.
I'll kneel next to her. Good evening, sister. Mind if I pray with you?
Just nods her head silently.
And yeah, he'll do that for a bit to clear his mind. Remember his path, remember his purpose. It's probably going to be tested a little bit these next few nights. After finishing that, I'll just... any news? Anything I need to know?
How long do you pray, by the way? How long do you spend your time, trying to regain your composure and maybe say a few prayers?
Probably for a little bit. Like half an hour to an hour. I feel there's nothing urgent I believe I have to do. And I'm not really looking forward to going back to the school and dealing with that. So he'll take his time to find a little bit of peace before he has to get his spirit rattled.
There's something I've homebrewed a little bit. Have you spent any willpower this session?
I have.
You may regain 1 point of willpower for taking the time out of your night to get your mind together with your beliefs and praying for guidance and stuff.
Sweet. Awesome. Then yeah, once, like I said, after taking some time, assuming sister would be there during this as well. Yeah, I'll just ask her if there's any updates before I go.
Nothing seems to be, well, other than the fact that there was a bomb threat called in last evening. I would just ask you to maybe stay out of the city proper.
It was found to be fake because, well, Scarlett made it up.
Oh, excuse me. She drops everything she's doing as she looks over your direction, her eyes completely widened.
I got it cleared. It's all right. I mean, they didn't find anything, so it can't be that big of a deal. It was a threat. It was found fake. Someone got arrested with a gun. It'll smooth over.
I'm telling you that girl is nothing but trouble.
You, as always, were very much correct, sister.
Ever since the first day, the way she spoke back to me,
Yeah,
I don't know how you deal with her.
Well, those are the ones that probably need our guidance the most, don't you think?
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, we'll see if I still think that at the end of the night. I might get killed for what they did, but I'm going in with that attitude. It's all worth it in the end if we can help them get on the right path. All right, sister, you have a good evening.
Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you.
Oh, and for supplies of your you still have not paid a visit to the hospital to make arrangements for it.
Yeah, I can take care of that.
I believe the hospital is under some sort of ownership by a doctor by the name of Loomis, Dr. Loomis.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Yeah, I mean,
to make
this
arrangements
is
with
going to
him.
be some back alley deal stuff. We'll see what happens. That's good to know. I'll follow that down once I clear myself of this business.
Right. If you, yes, I don't have much pull over these things, but that's as much as information I can get about the Lakeshore Hospital.
No, that's good to know. I appreciate you.
Head? Or do you just take your leave and go back to the university? The academy?
Yeah, I'll head towards the academy. I'll call Aisha on the way.
Sure.
She answer?
Yeah. It rings a few times. Second ring. Hear her normally joyful attitude as she says, "What's up, B?"
Hey, I know you said you'd find me, but I'm heading towards a school to clear stuff up. You think you have a minute to meet before I go in and potentially get my head lopped off for these students? I'd like to know what it is.
Oh shit, you man. Oh, look, listen, I'm kind of busy, but oh man, you better keep your head down for the next few nights.
I'm trying. I want to go in there with all the information I can. Can't spare something. You got me. You tease me with this information. You're gonna sit on it.
I can't stay over an unsecure line. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Where are you? I'll meet you.
Some business, like family business. You know what I mean?
All right.
Because you're too busy fucking around with them students.
I got a job. I ain't fucking around. I'm a working man.
I got a job too. Listen,
All right.
I'll come see you when I'm back in the city. All right.
Oh, you ain't even here. All right.
I'm on the
I will
south.
accept that excuse. South. Like my south?
Like more south and like back of the yard south.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about anymore. All right, I'll see you when I see you.
All right, B. Stay low.
Bye. And yeah, head to the university.
Camera then switches the scene over to Scarlett, rewinding time just a little bit as she awakens for the evening.
I go to get ready and go outside and see where the others are.
Yeah. As you step outside of your room, you hear Frankie and Brian also waking for the evening. And you can hear, just if you put your ear next to their door, they're also probably just getting ready. Brian, of course, is doesn't take long before he opens the door. He's already in his imposter's guise form, as he says, "Oh hey,
You got your fix?
yeah, I did." He kind of smiles at you. No, unfortunately, there was no biting though, but it's cool.
Yeah, no biting for you for a while. You've brought blood weed into the fucking thing, and you opened the crate. I asked you to not open the crate.
Weren't you curious what was in those crates?
I was, but I don't. Pretty sure we already ruined this fucking graduation exam.
Yeah, well,
Maybe I did. Probably get killed for it.
we'll see. We'll see. I'm feeling pretty good though. I feel like we did our task. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Any idea about the second exam?
Well, I don't know.
Well, then let's go find out. Where the fuck is Celia and Frankie? Why are they taking forever to get ready?
As you open the door to Frankie's room, she's just there. She is just on her bed and just playing around with Ghost.
You ready?
Yeah, I was just talking to Ghost.
Let's
Don't worry
go.
about it. She just stands up and moves in that direction. You eventually pick up Celia as well in her room, and you guys move to the library. Inside, it's open. Inside the library, you see Miss Stewart there, just patiently waiting for the four of you to pile in.
Where are the other Are they in the room?
No, just the four of you.
Wait, is Chester not doing the graduation exam?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh, we sit down.
Oh, it seems like all of you have arrived on time for once. Miss Stewart says as she kind of brushes her long braided hair to the side. You can tell that she can see that she's wearing business attire tonight. She wears like a white button up, and over that is like a navy blue blazer. She's wearing navy blue slacks as well. Well, where do we begin tonight? Why don't we wait for Father Toledo to give an assessment of his point of view from the previous evening. And it is awkwardly quiet in the room. It is just silent. There is just, you can see that Miss Stewart, she's not taking any shit tonight. She's not saying anything. She's keeping herself composed, but you can feel that she's up to something. Eventually, Toledo and Fletcher arrive. You guys meet eyes at the parking lot. I imagine Toledo procured like a ride share or a taxi or something. And Fletcher is on his red vehicle.
General.
Fletcher, didn't think you'd show up for this.
And miss a good show like this? I don't think so.
You're one of them sadistic types, huh? See me get my licks. All right, well, you're probably in for a good show.
That's what I like to hear. After you.
I'll head on in.
As you all enter the Stuart Freeman Academy, you can see that there's the students here, usually found in the courtyard, are not here. They're just there's only a few of them tonight, probably because it's Saturday and everyone's out partying, or maybe they were sent home or something because of the bomb threat. I can't really tell, but tonight you have a different agenda, which is to see what happens with these to-be graduates. You enter the room. As you can see that all four neonates are already sitting there. Patiently, there is an awkward silence in the room. Miss Stewart is just up front, sitting there, very, very stoically. Ah, good evening, gentlemen.
Miss Stewart.
Evening.
Yes, we were simply awaiting for your arrival, Father Toledo. Now, I would like to ask, since you're here as well, Mr. Wright, what happened the previous night? How did everything go?
Well, if you're asking me, I was particularly impressed with some students with their performances, but when under pressure, some decision making gets a bit interesting. Well, Frankie and Celia did particularly well. If you want my 2 cents, but I think the professor can explain it better than I can.
Are the students in the room with us, or is this just us?
No, the students are just seated there.
Well, I mean, I think all of them, this was quite a mission to give fledglings, but I understand, you really want to put them through their trials, and they might have created their own trials on the way. But strictly speaking, at the end of the night, everything was a success. Every member of that group played their part. Miss Leanne certainly had the, well, I'm sure you know what happened. Things didn't go smoothly. She chose probably not the best path during one of the situations, but also she took the whole burden of leading this. So she was under the most pressure by far. I'm not sure any of them would have done anything better in that situation. All in all, I'm proud in my own way of each of them. I think from a strictly test standpoint, I'd say they all passed. Maybe not with flying colors, but they did what they had to do.
I see. I hope both of you are being truthful with your assessment of my students.
Of course, Miss Stewart. Wouldn't want you getting the wrong idea about any of these licks.
You know I wouldn't lie. I'm a priest.
Of course, she says, as she turns around, and you can see the whiteboard that she has in front. She it's kind of those ones that revolve like 360. As she turns it, you can see that the whiteboard kind of revolves over and over and over again until it stops on the other side. And up on the screen, up on the whiteboard in big black letters, spells out Blood Hunt. Would anyone care to explain what this word means in the Camarilla?
Toledo's just looking towards the students.
Fletcher too.
Frankie raises her hand.
Of course.
Isn't that when a particular kindred is legally prosecuted? Is it? Miss Stewart says as she kind of looks over to Toledo.
Yes, blood hunt, something that only a prince can call, which gives permission for any kindred so willing to break the tradition that normally prevents us from murdering one another.
The tradition of destruction, yes. Speaking
Something my
of-
clan is built on, really.
Very much so. Mr. Right Hand, yourself have experience in this, yes?
Just a bit.
Oh, yes. We've had our fair few blood hunts in Chicago. Quite the events.
I believe that's what led up to the war itself. Isn't that
Indeed.
right?
You know your stuff well, Miss Wright. Miss Stewart, my apologies.
Of course. As for the rest of you, blood hunts can only be called by a prince. And on certain occasions, there are events that transpire that this blood hunt can be extended not only to a single individual, but multiple. And she kind of looks at all four of you. Father Toledo, why don't you tell us why a blood hunt would be called upon a group of individuals?
Typically, they would have to break one of the traditions.
Masquerade, yes. If their crime was that big, then a whole group of them would be prosecuted, and any kindred would be allowed the right of destruction on all of these how do you call them? I guess let's use Brian's term for them. Villains. Isn't that right, Mr. Mr. Thompson? Brian just nods. Since your exams are not quite done yet, I am going to assign you with one task. There has been a blood hunt that's been called upon a particular kindred tonight. The six of you will carry out this mission. Test your physical prowess. As usual, Mr. Wright here and Father Toledo The chaperone, making sure that no other bomb threats are called this evening, no other disruptions in the city, and no other things happen that I will have to take care of. Once again, your primogens aren't exactly happy at the moment, and Jackson is very much. That's why he's assigned the six of you to take care of this particular problem. You understand?
We pick up what you're putting down. Who's the target?
She hands over a folder to you. Inside the folder is a thin blood by the you take out the manila. You open up the manila folder. You take out a sheet of paper, and in the particular sheet is a thin blood. Is a profile and everything there by the name of Rockmouth. He seems to be he is about 40 plus years old, graying hairs. There is a orange tint to his eyes, and he's extremely skinny. He was caught taking a kindred back to his haven, imprisoning them, and doing all sorts of experiments. Now, this task was supposed to be given to only you, Toledo, and Mr. Wright. But I managed to persuade the prince to have the four of you participate. To learn how to deal with the pressure of killing another of one's kind.
It's awfully kind of you.
Consider yourselves privileged to join the blood hunt.
This is a very confidential blood hunt, as everyone else is busy in the city with their own stuff. So, please keep this to yourselves. Keep things in control if they get out of hand, she says very, very hesitantly. You find him
This
in the
is
back
more
of the
my
yards.
wheelhouse. I think this will go a lot smoother than our mission last night.
As mentioned, this is not an official blood hunt. So, you still have to keep in mind the rules and traditions of the Camarilla. Do you have any questions?
Does this say where we can find him, or did I miss that?
The location listed is back of the yards district or area. Not too far from here.
Since it's all a bit down low, I know this goes without saying, but I want to check anyway. Dead or alive.
How you interpret a blood hunt is completely up to the six of you, as this is the actual test itself.
I love those words. Consider it done.
Oh, do we have another van? We kind of broke the last one.
Once again, tries to keep her composure. She says, we are down to our last van, Father Toledo.
Perfect. Where are the keys?
Should be over there, and she kind of points to the wall. And there's a key to the like
Yeah.
a lanyard.
He goes, snags him. All right, come on, kids, let's go. Giddy up.
Come on, Max. Field trip time.
Oh, Max is with you. Okay, yeah. If Max was with you, then you would have noticed that Frankie and Brian would have been playing with Max the entire time. They weren't paying attention to Miss Stewart at all. Oh, what? Where are we going?
Thing about the blood hunt.
We're hunting the thin blood. Very, very naughty boy.
And Thin Bloods again? Wait, aren't we classmates with Thin Bloods?
This is like a
cares?
middle-aged dude.
Yeah, and why are the other Teen Bloods not graduating or doing the exam?
I imagine you all have stepped out and you're not asking this to Miss Stewart.
Hmm.
Okay.
Would I know why? Working here?
Intelligence and resolve. For Toledo. This is a memory thing.
3.
With 3 successes, you remember some conversations with Miss Stewart. That some Thin Bloods. Well, first of all, you hunted the Thin Bloods. You were hunting them just a few months ago with your sire, and you pretty much destroyed a few of them. But as for the students here, they seem to be taking a special course. You haven't seen Chester or Kathleen in some time. I mean, they still live here, but they haven't been attending class, at least your classes.
Yeah, I'll just tell Scarlett. Yeah, they're on just like a sort of a different track than all y'all. It's
Okay.
you know, they sort of break you guys into groups and try different things. You guys are on
Try different things. That's what they call it. Okay.
you guys got lucky and you got my group, so
Consider yourselves very, very lucky.
now, Mr. Wright, I know me and you are very good at what we do, which is a murdering and whatnot.
Indeed.
But you fledglings think you can you ready to get your hands dirty? I know you might not have paid attention in like the normal classes, but I hope you're paying attention in my combat lessons at least.
Yeah. The blood hunt is an unofficial one, right?
Yeah, don't question it. They gave us something fun to do for once.
So just hunt them
I'm
down.
gonna
and
do it.
kill
I'm not
them,
asking any
or
questions. Yeah, it's
Is
great.
it true? We can
We can drink.
fight. And yeah.
Yeah, that.
Diablerie. So okay, so my
Yeah.
clan, that was sort of that's how you paid us in blood, and we would usually drink whoever we hunted as well. It's a slippery slope, and know that when you do that, first of all, you shouldn't really want to do it. It's in my blood. I got the taste. You guys shouldn't want to get the taste because it's a thing. Like other kindred can tell if you've done that. It's the difference between like soldiers. Mr. Wright understands this. So soldiers could be heroes, you know. They might have gone, they might have killed people, but the people on their side are still going to think of them as a hero. But if you found out that soldier was also eating the corpses of the people he killed, you might be like, yeah, that guy, I don't want to associate with that person and they have issues. It's like that. So killing someone's one thing, killing them and cannibalizing them. Like, yes, we drink blood, but you're gonna be like looked at as like a cannibal. Now, I've done it a lot. So I mean that's my burden to bear. Y'all should avoid it if you can.
You can drink just when you feel a bit weird about it, maybe stop.
Okay.
And it could be dangerous, especially for ones your age. If you drink, like if you tried to drink me or Sarge here, you probably wouldn't work out. If you
Big
drink
mistake.
someone's
Yeah, but
whose
it's a
blood
team
is,
blood.
yeah, and that's kind of boring. I mean, I'm a little disappointed that our big target's a thin blood. I could slap him around all day. That's why I'm leaving it to you guys. This is a good starter hunt.
Okay.
Okay, so I imagine this is happening while we're driving too.
Yeah,
Towards the location. So we get in there. Wait, did the file say why we were hunting? Oh, because he was experimenting stuff. So yeah, this is a person.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up individual. They're experimenting on people like us. So it's a thin blood, but this thin blood understands our kind. You know, So don't-
So
never
we
underestimate an opponent.
keep them alive, or we just kill them. And what do
No,
we do?
well, I think we're safe to kill them.
When you go on the blood hunt, kids, you have a little exception with the rite of destruction. Little exception, just this one time. So, yeah, you want to put the fucker out of their misery.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We as kindred, that's what we do. We're hunters. We're predators. So being able to actually fully do this is it's a blessing.
Mhm.
Should
A
look at
rare
us.
occasion.
So I want to talk about strategy here. We get in there. This guy's putting up a fight. What are y'all gonna do? What's your thing? Brian, you could sneak around. How strong are you? You look weak as hell, but I know you might have a little something in your blood.
Brian is not weak.
That's what I'm asking. Brian, what's your do? What are you gonna do in combat?
I can punch really hard sometimes. Oh, I got this, and she kind of just pops his claws out as he unleashes his feral weapons. Fletcher, you immediately
Oh,
recognize this
that
power.
is- That's cool. It's like Wolverine.
Put it
Yeah.
down.
Yeah,
I thought that was
Wolverine.
pretty cool.
It is extremely useful,
Oh, can you do that to Mr.
but we
Fletcher?
don't just, willy-nilly. You bring those out when you want to draw all the blood, every last little bit of it, because those things are deadly. Guns, knives, explosives, not bad. Those things, and that's gonna hurt.
Out of curiosity, who else in this vehicle can do that? Anyone else got claws?
Ranky raises her
you're
hands.
like Wolverine.
I don't know who that
alright.
is.
So
Oh,
we
we
got
have to-
claws.
Oh yeah, Scarlett. He told us totally remind me of Wolverine. You know,
Yeah,
the
he's
whole
like
beard
Wolverine
thing, the
with
flannel,
the beard and the
coat,
outfit.
the
Can
veteran
you show us
vibe.
your claw?
Is this a compliment? I don't know what's going on.
What's a compliment?
Once they
Frankie
decide
says.
Right.
you're being nicknamed, you just gotta roll with it.
Right.
You can call him Logan.
Can you call him Logan?
Yeah.
I
And he's
would
old too. He's
prefer-
like old
He's
man Logan.
old. Yeah, old man Logan. Yeah.
We'll see how the night goes.
Don't worry, he's
That's a
like
high
really
compliment.
cool. He's like really cool. Like
He's the
X-Men.
best. Yeah.
That's great. I assume that's great.
yeah.
Now, if they would have called you Wolverine like his first spin-off movie, that'd be an insult. But old man Logan or Logan,
Oh, FPT gets
that's one
it.
of the
Yeah.
that's probably, to be honest, probably the best X-Men movie. So you're in good company. Okay, Celia, what's your thing? What are you gonna do?
You see, she kind of hesitates before she says, "I can hide really well."
Right. And you know how to use your shadows offensively?
I mean, I haven't really tried it against anything really. Miss Stewart always told me to stow away my shadows.
That's fair. You probably don't want to be flashing them in public, but now's a chance. Let loose. I think this is a good opportunity to try it out.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll try. If you say
Yeah,
so.
I-
It's completely safe for me to do that.
It is. Yeah, I want to see you try to use that, get in touch with that. Scarlett,
Yeah.
your Toreador. Some of them are fast. I haven't seen you be that fast.
I don't want to break a nail doing things.
Right. I mean, what's your strategy here? Do you need a weapon? You just gonna get in there and get your hands dirty? What do you got in your arsenal?
And the distraction.
All right.
Please don't
You know
call
what?
another bomb threat.
Distraction.
Please don't call another bomb threat, Scarlett.
English is hard. Yeah, it's not gonna be a bomb threat. It's against one person.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
there
you
might
know
be
what?
other people there.
Being a distraction, being the bait, that's useful too.
That's a good point. The file said that this thin blood stole someone or kindred, right? So we can expect someone or more people to be there. Let's keep that in mind. Well said.
All right. So, oh yeah, I'll pass the picture around. Get a good look at the guy. That's your target. Make sure that's
What a weird name.
what you want to go after.
I see why
you're
is
not-
his name like that?
Rock
name is-
mouth. That's what happens when you do too many drugs, Brian.
His name is actually Big B.
Big B.
The Rockmouth is a nickname that he got from the streets or something.
What, did he get his nickname by eating rocks?
Oh man, rocks are bad. Don't do rocks, like moon rocks, or like rocks or cocaine. Only do in increments of like one snort at a time.
Brian, do you ever shut up?
Also, crack. Don't do crack. Okay, I'll shut up.
Yeah, wise boy.
All right. Everyone, get in the zone. Get ready for some violence. Get ready for some bloodshed. Get in the mindset to do this. It shouldn't be a mindset you're in all the time, but it's something that you should be able to focus on, think about, get in that headspace, and let's get ready to go.
You guys eventually make your way to the back of the yards area, a little south of Chicago. But you eventually get to the said location. Outside, there's a train, like a train tracks that lead up to, the southern Chicago Avenue. But by these train tracks, the address listed is a little house across the street from an abandoned train station. Inside this house, there's barely any light there, and there are a few people that are outside smoking, cigarettes, just kind of pacing back and forth. If you guys take a good look, you would notice that there's actually a party going on inside this dilapidated house.
Well, distraction. I think this means you're up.
All right. I
I'll,
leave the car.
I'll be around. And she gets out of the car. I'm assuming the rest will get out. I'm gonna get my sword ready as well as go invisible.
Okay. Anyone doing their preparations? I guess fleetness, toughness,
Toughness.
go ahead and rouse. Oh Lord.
Be going in
Toledo.
hungry.
Well, I need a wits and awareness roll from everyone first to get a good look of the place. to see if anyone's carrying weapons, anyone's, Oh God. Oh, Scarlett, that is a bestial fail.
Oh, 3 ones. Jeez.
Oh gosh, that is a bestial fail. I need you to roll a 1d10 for me, Scarlett. And what did you get, Scarlett? You got a 6. That is harm. Okay, Scarlett. The moment you step outside and you were told what to do to distract them, you don't care at this point. You had a bad night last night, and you feel like people are just pressing down on you, blaming you getting all the blame and stuff for the bomb threats and stuff, which there is some truth to it, but still, you shouldn't be getting all this pressure. You want to just punch someone right in the face at this point. You want to inflict harm and let loose. You were told to distract, and you can definitely cause a distraction by, I don't know, clocking someone in the jaw, kicking someone in their nuts. I don't know. Let's see. For your awareness rolls, Sergeant got 2, Scarlett got 0, Toledo got 3. Okay, Toledo, you notice that the people pacing back and forth, they have some sort of weaponry on them. Your keen eyesight, of course, you're in the south side of Chicago. Crime is rampant here. It's to be expected that they're packing pistols or whatever knives they try to hide, but they all look a little bit criminally experienced. Rather, they're not dressed well either. They all look like they're high off of something, and they're pretty much just if you walk in here all willy-nilly, you're probably gonna get mugged or something. But you also notice that Scarlett is now walking that direction by herself.
I'll point out to the others, him, and them over there. They're armed. This place is actual guards. There's a party going on, but they're up to something nefarious where they have full-time security as well, apparently. Obviously, probably kind from the looks out of it. They are fair game should they get violent. Brian, you're gonna not want to be seen for this. Scarlett. Scarlett's going right in. Celia, you want to back up Scarlett?
Okay, yeah. You can see the shadows are already pulling around her as she's getting ready to, make use of it as she was given the go signal by the both of you. Sergeant Fletcher, doing anything in particular?
Sticking close to Frankie and Celia if Celia's going in.
Frankie is just, she's standing back. She doesn't know what to do at this point. She's just standing back.
What's the matter, Frankie?
Oh, I thought you guys were leading team commanders and stuff. I thought she did distraction and Celia backs up. Do I follow them or?
This is your test, Frankie. What do you think you should do? What is your instincts? Then do it.
Should I go in my wolf form or? Should I go in my wolf form or do I just go in like this?
Sarge?
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, she was asking if she should go in her wolf form.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll do the same.
You gonna show me your wolf form? Oh, that's awesome. As she kind of stands there awkwardly as she realizes she has to transform in front of all of you. She's never actually done it before in front of all of you, but she kind of hides, in a nearby bush or something, and then a few moments later you see what seems to be a rather large, well, not large, but like medium-sized wolf with brown red fur, and it's just kind of shaking a little bit, wagging its tail and following up with Scarlett. Oh, Fletcher, you also transforming?
Mm-hmm. Getting behind the bus and getting on all fours, letting the fur grow, the bones snap, and shifting into a larger sort of black-furred wolf with some scars across its body.
All right.
Really, this is just like the end of Twilight, and I'm gonna obfuscated. I'm gonna run and catch up with Celia and Scarlett.
Okay. Yeah, Brian does the same as he's obfuscated now. Wow, with 6 kindred, this is going to be quite an easy battle. But yeah, there's now 2 wolves, and then there's La Sombra, Celia, and then there's Scarlett, who's just walking in front. What do you do, Scarlett? One of the guys notices you and he says, "Hey, stop right there."
I keep going.
Hey, what you doing, Shotty? What you trying to do? You ain't got an invite or something?
You're asking me for an invite? Have you seen me?
Hey, yo, you cute and all, but yo,
Really?
we invite no honeys to this party.
Just call me honey.
Yeah, you a honey.
This is just a loop at this point.
Yeah, well... Then why don't you let me in then?
Hey, invites only, girl. That was what the boss said.
How can you not know that your boss called me here?
Well, you don't look like you roll with the boss.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? How long have you been working here?
Hey, who are these? Who's with you, huh? Well, hey, what the heck? Whoa! He notices the wolves behind you, Scarlett. If you look back, there's 2 big wolves.
Yeah, these are my pets.
You bought your this ain't no PetSmart or something, all right? We don't got no pet food for you to feed your mangy ass dogs.
I grab him by the front of his shirt. You're gonna let us in or not?
Oh, the moment you grab his shirt, you can see the other people off to the sides take out their pistols.
I'll throw
Hey,
this
hey,
guy
hey.
to the other guy.
Oh, you're just gonna chuck him? Okay,
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
gonna
the
chuck
strength
him
and
and then
brawl
I
from
keep
you.
running. I keep walking like angrily inside.
All right. Well, I guess combat's starting this soon. All right. Strength and brawl, please.
Strength and bro.
Wait, what, Scarlett? Are you okay with 3 6? Well, DC was 2. You grab this guy and you just chuck him across the floor and onto another guy. He kind of bumps in. It's not, you didn't throw him too hard with only 3 successes. And they both kind of just shake it off and just say, "What the fuck, man?" And they kind of just take out their weapons and they start shooting in your direction. Toledo and Fletcher. Well, I guess combat begins now. Let's start off with Toledo. As you're obfuscated, what do you do?
I'd probably just sit. I want to see how they handle this. So I'm gonna stay invisible and sit back, sword ready, just in case they get overwhelmed. But I assume they can at least handle this stage. So I'm gonna watch and let them do their thing.
Okay. Fletcher, what do you do?
Fletcher's gonna bark loudly and growl before slinking off to the side and like trying to sidle past while this is all going on to see further like what's going on, and also leaving it to our class see how they do.
Okay, so you're also just moving out of the battle and holding your turn.
Sort
Okay.
of to like to the side of this house to see if I can like get behind them, like if there's like a bush or something nearby that I can
Okay,
like
yeah.
hide in.
Absolutely. Yeah. Off to the side, as you turn the corner, you would see there's a few more individuals here smoking and doing their own stuff. There's a faint scent here of maybe drugs. Okay, as you move in that direction, that leaves. Well, Scarlett, you already took your action as you're the one who initiated combat. They open fire at you and Celia. let's see. Let's make a roll for them. Roll. They're not very powerful people. Okay, 3 successes. That's plus 3, 6. You take 3 superficial damage from this Scarlet as one of the guys just unloads a full clip at you. Celia takes her turn as she summons the shadows. Her eyes turn black in this moment as you can see the shadows ripple around her, and all of the tentacles from the ground kind of wrap around the person that disrespected you, Scarlet, and he is lifted up from the ground as he begins to get constricted by the shadows himself, and he drops his weapon immediately as he begins to struggle in the air. Brian, on the other hand, breaks out of his obfuscate as he just punches the guy that was with the person you chucked right in the jaw, effectively knocking him out because he has potence and he activated his prowess. Frankie still hasn't taken a turn, but she actually follows you, Fletcher. Scarlett, top of the turn. What do you do? Inside, after the gunshots were heard, you can hear a whole commotion going on. People yelling, "What the fuck's going on? Hey, your cops are here!" sort of deal, and they kind of just shuffle out, and you can hear a whole lot of furniture breaking, people stopping the music. But you just walk in.
Yeah.
And then you open the door, and you see a whole lot of crackheads here. They're all dressed in various. Well, they're not dressed. Some of them are half naked. Some of them fully naked. They're all injecting some sort of stuff in their arms and stuff. You could totally tell that this is some sort of drug house.
Yeah, I'm ignoring them and looking for the target.
Right, what's an investigation for you then? If you want to take your action to look around and see where the dude's at.
I'll rouse the blood. 2 wits. Since I got.
Can I also do this, following in after her?
Yeah, if you're following, you've held your turn. Yeah, you can go ahead and move in and investigate. One success. 3 successes, Scarlett. You can clearly see that there's all sorts of people here. None of them look like, the person you're looking for. But you do see a staircase going upstairs.
Yeah, I go upstairs.
As you walk through, rock and roll music is now blaring in your ears. Some people are don't know what to do, but as you make your way there, they all turn. One of the people kind of look towards you and say, "Hey, who the fuck is this chick?" And they kind of just turn in your direction.
Activate all.
You want to activate awe? Okay, that definitely breaks their panic. They all kind of look towards you, Scarlett, activating your supernatural beauty. And everyone is charmed by your presence. What do you do?
Have you guys seen my honey? The rockmouth. By any chance? Can not? You're giggling.
Your honey. Hey, yo, she wants to see the boss. Hey, the boss said don't bring anyone up there. He's doing some stuff. Hey, no, we can't do this. And it is at this point we'll pause the scene as we move back to Fletcher. There's 2 wolves now, 2 wild wolves that the people are now seeing. They're like, hey man, there's some wild animals out here. Yo, we better get the fuck out.
Gonna get lower to the ground, look like we're about to give chase, and growl really low, see if we can get them to run away.
Becky follows your lead as she leaps onto one of the guys and starts tearing at his neck. She's activated her feral weapons as well. You can see her elongated fangs are sharper than they should be. Her claws are sticking out, and she's just ripping this guy's neck off. And she also licks a bit of the blood out and drinks it. And the guy's just screaming there, doesn't know what to do, and he's probably dying at this point. The other guy is running towards a particular direction. You chase after that guy, or you just watch?
Let him go. I want to let Frankie keep doing what she's doing. He likes this. The instinctual, the bestial nature. He's going to go to the back of the house to make sure nobody leaves and sort of just stalk there in a nice circle, just waiting to see that no one leaves.
Yeah. As you go to the back, you would see that there are a few people here. People they're probably trying to exit from the place and they're running out. And they see you and they all freak out and say, "Oh my God, there's a fucking wolf here!" And they just dash out of there, even scared even more. But as you look up, you can see that this is where the light is coming from. The second floor, there is a window there, and you can see a few silhouettes moving back and forth.
We'll just step up the stairs and like sort of bang on the door at the back and like scratch at it and growl. Make sure no one else leaves the house.
Oh God! Oh my God! The door, everyone's freaking out inside. Everyone's screaming, but all of a sudden, the screaming stops for some strange reason, as they all are now speaking with Scarlett, who has activated her presence. There is a bit of deliberation between all of them, but eventually one of the guys, Scarlett, heads upstairs to get permission from the boss. You follow him, or do you just stay there?
Yeah, I follow him immediately when he walks.
Oh, okay. They block you. They block you from entering or going up the stairs.
They
You push
block
past
me.
them? Yeah, they try to block you.
Yeah, I push past them.
Hey, yo. Oh. Hey, who the fuck does she think she is? And they kind of push you back.
He pushed me back.
And he pushes you back. It doesn't do damage, but he shoves you back.
You better shut up and sit down, I say as I mesmerize him.
See that rouse check? There's only like 6 or 7 people left inside the house now. Everyone has tried to run outside the window or run away from the back door. The back door is seemingly closed for some reason. You can hear a few barks and scratches from outside, some snarling. But yeah, with that one, with your mesmerized roll, the guy's eyes kind of glaze over as he just sits down on the staircase itself. And the other guys are just like wondering what the fuck is going on here. And they all just start moving away from your direction.
I head up.
Okay, Belita, what are you doing this moment as Scarlett's taking her turn?
Celia inside with us as well?
Good question. As you notice, Celia has just walked into the room. 2 people blocked Scarlett. One of them got mesmerized by Scarlett, and the other one is now being lifted off the ground by shadow tentacles. He's now choking, and he's probably his neck's about to break. He just kind of struggling now to breathe and stuff, while the others are not. This is why the others were kind of moving out the way, as they don't know what the hell's happening. To them, it's just a guy just being lifted off the ground, and he's now just dying, being choked out for some mystical reason. Frank, Celia's eyes are completely black, by the way.
Don't really need a
outstretched.
masquerade reach. Yeah, so there's other witnesses to this, though. Let's see a clearly supernatural thing going on.
I mean, there's 2 wolves outside.
Well, that's not necessarily supernatural. Oh, but that's true. There's 2 wolves outside to deal with anyone who runs out. Yeah, okay, I'll stick with these 2.
You just let it happen.
Hmm.
You hear the gurgling, disgusting noise as you wait. Scarlett, you also notice this. Perhaps you're not very surprised about this, but as you guys watch, the guy's neck twists and turns. There's an audible snap as his spine is broken, and he just falls to the ground, limp, very, very lifelessly.
Yeah, I very much pay attention to Celia and her expression and what's going on with that while she does this.
I need to wits and insight roll from you. Very, very crucial. Scarlett, you just head upstairs?
I give Celia a look. And then I head upstairs.
There is, with only 2 successes, Toledo, you can see that perhaps this is the La Sombre nature coming out of Celia, nothing else.
Then yeah, after that, I will follow the 2 upstairs. Assuming Celia keeps following us.
Celia is, because there's a few people here, some of them have jumped out the windows, and I assume Frankie and Brian are taking care of them, just punching the shit out of them. But whoever's left in the room, Celia is wrapping her shadows around it, pretty much killing them.
I'll just get close enough to where I can whisper in her ear without breaking obfuscate and say, "Stick with Scarlett. Don't get distracted."
Doesn't listen. You can see a few people being lifted up on the ground. Their heads are being twisted the same way as the previous person, as well as the person from outside. You can tell that Celia's probably enjoying herself.
I'll go follow Scarlett then.
Scarlett, you get to the top portion of the house, second floor. You can see that the person that went upstairs did not come back. As you open through the door, you see a person, the middle-aged man with graying hairs. He's got, like, his teeth are all broken, and he's wearing raggedy clothing. He's actually half naked, and on his desk, right next to him, are a bunch of vials and some sort of chemistry equipment. There are 3 other people here as well doing the same thing. They're all just performing some sort of experimentation while they're doing all sorts of drugs. Oh shit. Ah shit. Here they come, the police. Whoa, the Camarilla.
Yeah, I don't let him say anything. I immediately soaring leap and try to grapple.
Oh, okay. As you make your way inside, Fletcher, you go inside to it, right? Or do you just stay outside and try to maul all those people on the outside?
Anyone outside making their way to run, get them.
Okay. You can stick your hunger down to 0, because I imagine as a wolf, you're gonna try to, yeah.
Not feeling peckish for that.
Okay, well, it's really up to you. But yeah, if you're doing that, and Frankie and Brian are doing the same thing, Toledo, as you go upstairs, you would notice this as well, as the middle-aged person kind of claps his hands together and reaches out. Scarlett, I need you to make a strength and athletics roll. As he uses far reach to hold you in place.
Arouse my blood to strength. Wait, you said strength and athletics, right?
Strength and athletics to resist this.
Okay.
Okay, he got 1, 2, 3 successes. Scarlett, you have 3 successes as well. Okay, on a tie, it usually goes to the player, but for this particular moment, for the dramatics of it, you find yourself caught mid-air as you try to make your way and try to grapple him. And you don't move. You're just simply there, stuck. You're not airborne per se. It seems like something has gotten a hold of you, and you're just stuck there as you make your way towards him. You're very close to him, but you can't reach him. He seems to have stopped you right there. The other individuals in the room are now drinking some sort of potions from these vials. Toledo, what's your action?
This is the fucking
As soon as some of them start drinking, I am swinging my sword and just going for just big haymaker swings and just start trying to cut through them.
And you're still obfuscated,
Or-
right?
Yeah,
Okay, strength and melee
I'll-
+1.
pop out after the first.
Let's see that stealth attack roll. Since, might be too scary for them.
Am I
They have no
adding one
defense.
for that? Okay.
Yeah, +1 because this is you're breaking out of obfuscate, so this is technically in D&D a backstab. Oh my
Are you
god!
kidding me?
Whoa.
I'm gonna whip out of
Holy
12
crap.
dice. 2
10.
successes.
I mean 12.
There we go. 5
Holy
successes.
sh! With 5 successes. Yeah, how do you do this, Toledo? What paint us a pretty picture of how you kill a thin blood.
Yeah, the first one, if they're put their head back to take a drug with that nice exposed neck, I'm just going for just a clean cleave, just lob the head off.
Yeah, with one fell swoop, you behead one of these thin bloods. But there's 3 others here. One's Big B, and the other 2 have just finished drinking their potions, and they're going to take an action as they summon forth some sort of smoke and mist that completely covers the entirety of the room. The character they're using haze. Okay, top of the turn. Scarlett, I need you to make another strength and athletics roll as Big B is going to try to hold you in place. You only got 1 success, so.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
2.
2 successes. Okay, you pass. What's your action? You just want to try to grapple him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to separate his head off his body.
Strength and brawl.
Hey, I'm gonna activate some. Yeah. Success.
Are you activating?
Prowess.
Okay, 3, 6. You get to do a dodge here. 3. Okay, 3 successes against 6. Margin of 3. Okay, yeah. Scarlett, you punch him right in the chest as he kind of he realizes what's happening. He breaks you break out of his far reach, and he staggers back as he says, "Oh, what the fuck?" He says, and he immediately tries to use his movement to jump out the window. He crashes through immediately after he takes that damage, and he falls to the ground disgustingly, and he notices 2 wolves feasting on the bodies of his gangsters. Fletcher, this brings us to your turn. You recognize the person as the person that was on the blood hunt list.
Gonna shift back to my normal form, stand up, dust myself off a little bit.
Frankie. Sikkim.
As Frankie turns in that direction, her head snaps, her eyes red completely. She dashes in that direction as the guy, Big B, begins to try to move away, run away towards, across the street towards the train station, but not before Frankie completely mauls him. As the blood and gore begins, we'll jump back for one last scene to Scarlett, as there are still 2 thin bloods up there. One of them has pulled a gun out and is going to shoot you, Scarlett. So he gets to roll for this. Actually, no, he's going to shoot at Toledo because Toledo just chopped the head off of one of their comrades. You take 2 superficial damage from this, Toledo. Which brings us to your turn. Or top of the turn. Well, actually, Scarlett took her turn. Toledo, what do you do?
Yeah, I'll take the hits and just look towards who just shot me. Look down to where he shot me, look back at him, and then just lunge.
Okay. Strength and melee. Oh my
6.
god. You split this person in half. What anime shit do you do, Toledo?
No, yeah, exactly that. I just go for the full waist level cleave in half. Just big old swing of the sword again.
Okay. He drops to the floor at this point. Half of his body is now eviscerated. And, he's pretty much, dude's dead. Dead as all hell. There's one last thin blood left, and I imagine, well, actually, Celia's downstairs. How do you guys take care of the last person? He's activated haze. It's just a lot of mist here, but it's not really doing any damage to any of you. Dude's freaking out.
Scarlett, did Rockmouth get away?
I saw it, right?
Yeah, if you look out the window,
Yeah, I
you
look
can
out
see
the
Frankie
window.
is now chasing him down the street.
Frankie's taking care of him. He's already injured from the punch and falling down. One good chomp and he's dead.
Perfect. I'm just gonna point my sword at the last one. You feel like talking? Or do you want me to do what I did to them?
He looks to be hyperventilating at this point as he grabs a gun, puts it in his mouth, and
Can I stop him?
you have celerity.
I do not.
As you guys approach him in this misty haze, you just hear the words, "I'm sorry, mistress," as he pulls the trigger and blows his brains out. And that's what we'll call it this evening. And the guy just says, "I'm so sorry, mistress."
Alright.
All right.
What a night. All right.
What a night. What a goddamn night.
Yeah. Kind of abrupt stop, but I felt like that was an appropriate moment before we get into whatever's coming next. But yeah, that was a wild session, guys. Wow, that was bomb threat, really.
He asked me to clear the card. I cleared it. Toledo didn't
Alright.
exactly teach Scarlett how to be subtle. No.
Turn into sword and Scarlet next.
Okay. Well, for those of you who are still tuning in, thank you so much for watching us. I hope you guys enjoyed this session of our chronicle. Hope to see you guys next week. But yeah, as always, I'm Lou. I'm your storyteller for this particular chronicle. You can find me at Crescent's VTM as well as on this channel. And yeah, I'll pass the mic off to, let's start off with Fletcher.
Hey, I'm Ethan. I'm playing Fletcher Wright, the Gangrel, the old war vet in Call of the Abyss. Here, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Ethan and Dragons.
I have a name, and that name is Bully. I run games over on Table Goth. You can check out our YouTube and really just our YouTubes where we have most of our things, including some tutorials on how to play this game. You can check out the Onyx Path channel starting this Thursday. Our Cult of the Blood Gods game will premiere. You can check out our prologues for each of the characters on YouTube to sort of get an idea for the coterie before we jump into things. Very excited for that.
And I am Rena playing as Scarlett Leon, the troublemaker. You can find me, well, there's gonna be an upcoming game with Monster Hearts with Gehenna Academy or something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be about end of the month or something. We'll announce some more as the date approaches. You can find me there. And other than that, I'll go back to gaming streams starting next Monday. I hope you guys join me. I'll be playing Dead by Daylight and Valheim. I can get people. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the crazy session we had today. And as always, I hope you have a good night. This has been Call of the Abyss. Bye.
Thank you guys.